And welcome to Nat1Fun, where my camera is super laggy and doesn't really match up with my voice, but that's okay because internet. Hope everyone had a great week. We have already gone over this as we we had some issues prior to the stream, but we're good to go now. We had 2 subs, one from Jolly Green and one from Brash. Thank you guys for resubbing. You guys are amazing. Especially Jolly with this is now my wife and I go to on Saturdays. That's awesome. I hope we can continue to entertain you. But we were just talking about dice. We had a few like awesome looking dice being thrown up on screen, so I wanted to switch over so you guys can see them too. Apparently, our resident dice maker made another few things. If you want to show them off.
Yep. So here's the dice. Oh, yeah. They're all marbly.
So it's like a gray and black.
D20? Yeah.
Say.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, so
That's
good.
gorgeous.
That's so pretty.
Yay.
That is awesome.
I panicked so much while doing the dirty pour. And then dice box.
Look at that dice box. That literally looks like marble.
That's so good.
Oh, that dice
How
box
much?
is so
Here's the other one.
epic. How much? How much?
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah.
What do you want? That is so cool.
They aren't perfect yet.
Is that the wife?
Oh.
Wife? No? Okay. Wife just walked in behind me. I can hear when she's sneaking around back there. She told me to shut up.
Wife?
Okay. So a couple announcements we need to make for this stream. First off, the stuff that we are sponsored with came in the mail over this last week, and I wanted to do an unboxing tomorrow on Sunday. But you know, as of tonight, you can see here they have some cool tape, Dirt Cheap Dungeons, all over their stuff. Now they sent me this small box, but I also have this huge box of stuff
Oh, shit.
that is literally full up to the top with all kinds of stuff. Now they have like these, you know, the smaller things and everything like that, but then underneath, let's see if I can get it in camera. Underneath you can see there's a giant box that has the this one is the dungeon set, and the dungeon set is what I'm looking forward to because I can mix it with underneath it. The even bigger box is the castle set. I can mix the two and have a castle dungeon-esque kind of thing. And then of course they send you stuff like this where you got like the staircases that lead up to different areas. You have magical ruins to basically be like transparent walls. I know it's literally super hard to see on the camera, but you have like transparent walls and stuff to build a very cool looking transparent like dungeon. There's like literally all kinds of stuff. Stone bridges that you can set up with cardboard. And of course, my favorite part is the palisades. They have wooden palisades that you can set up all around your dungeons or your keeps or your castles or buildings. And best part about it all is that I don't know if you can catch it in the box because I don't want to unbox anything until we actually do the video. But the stuff actually has, if you can see, real wood implanted inside of the plastic, and it is made of recycled material. So it is
That's awesome.
extremely cool to be able to be supported by these guys. And I want to do a big old shout out to Dirt Cheap Dungeons guys. Thank you very much for the support, and I hope that we can also get some stuff that we can give away to you guys as well. So I'm talking right now to Dirt Cheap Dungeons, and I think that we may be able to get some stuff that we can give away during the stream to kind of help bring that to you guys, and of course the Dirt Cheap Dungeon stuff that we end up selling, it goes to supporting the stream and supporting them as well. So really good ways to help support. Another thing is we still have our merch store up. I mean, we just started it last week, so of course it's still up, but we have some stuff up on our website. I did not, unfortunately, I had so much stuff going on this week, guys, so much stuff, but unfortunately I didn't put it down underneath. But for everybody else, if you go to our Discord, you can find our link to our merch and or find somebody in chat. They'll probably throw it up eventually. If you're interested in merch, again, we have all kinds of stuff: shirts, sweats, pillows, phone cases, everything you could possibly think of with that Nat1Fun logo that you see like on the bottom, I guess, right hand of the stream there. Some really awesome stuff. And we plan on, of course, coming out with more designs and more stuff in the future. But this is, of course, the kind of the start of it all. Man, we went from like 0 to 100 within like a month, and trying to keep up with all that stuff without like a whole team of people is pretty difficult. So needless to say, DMing for these guys, and then on top of that having all that stuff to do is a little difficult and may take me a little bit more time than it would a production cast or something like that. So bear with me, but we're getting there. And hopefully we can turn this into something even greater. So with that, we have, of course, a giveaway every single month that we do. And speaking of dice, we can kind of give you a little bit of information. I know Ray isn't feeling too well this week. She's come down with a bit of the sickness. And would you mind speaking about the dice giveaway, or I can take it away, of course, from there?
I don't mind.
Okay, excellent.
So, well, if I can get the package open, it'll be even cooler. But I can't get the package open. Okay, there we go. I just needed to complain about it really loudly. So, between last stream and this stream, wait, let me start from the beginning. Sorry, I'm not going to be very focused today, guys. It's going to be a very interesting stream for Leonin. I like dice a whole lot. Leonin right now has 5 sets of dice that I use for her, which is the smallest amount I have for any character. So I just thought, if I like dice, other people must like dice as well, and so why not share the love? And so I regularly buy dice. It's kind of a bad habit, but there are worse things I can buy. So instead of keeping all of them, because I shouldn't, I have decided that I should give some of them away, some of the cooler sets that I find. So for instance, this one right here is Metallic Dice Games. They're the unicorn dice set called Arctic Storm.
Ooh,
and that's the unicorn.
Look at how beautiful those
Right
are.
side up.
Gorgeous.
Maybe. Come on, stupid camera.
It's no
Anyway,
worries, Ray. We have we also have the pictures you sent me up
True.
on stream as well. So.
What I discovered was it was a Kickstarter, guys. So a limited edition of these were made. So all you have to do is subscribe to the channel. We give them away on the 3rd Saturday. So 2 Saturdays from now? Or next Saturday?
It will be
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
And all you have to do is be a subscriber of the channel, and we do the drawing at halftime, and then it's wonderful and great, and you get a brand new set of dice, and who knows, I may throw other things in, because I'm one of those people.
Ooh, are we talking about special gifts?
Ooh.
Secret gifts? Oh, snap. That's news to me. I like that, though. That's pretty cool.
It happened over the week, so it's not like this is completely fleshed out. This is more of like, well, I mean, every time I order dice, they send little presents. So
It is cool.
Oh,
It is cool.
no.
You know, if we could really flesh out the whole merch store and come up with a bit of income through, like, you know, subscriptions and everything, like you guys donating to the stream and everything, I wouldn't mind sending a little bit of swag as well during these giveaways and stuff like that. So, like, you know, maybe sending a Nat1Fun sticker or something like that would be a pretty badass addition to the free dice as well. You know, or maybe even at one point giving away some merch. And again, this all depends on the support that you guys give through, like, subscriptions or donations and stuff like that. That way we can put together these giveaways. We are not here as millionaires. We can't just start giving away all kinds of stuff. We do have a sponsor, but it is not necessarily a paid sponsor. So we have yet to kind of get a steady income. But once a steady income starts coming through, or we reach like our sub goal right there, if we reach 75 subs this month, I wouldn't mind throwing in another pair of free dice or even some merchandise, depending on what you guys want. But that's all up to you guys. I'm all down for everything that I just stated, and of course, you can always look forward to more and more giveaways. So, with that being said, I think that's pretty much all I had. Anything new or anything you guys want to say real quick before we get started?
Nope. I'm ready.
All right. Down my cheap German energy drink, and I think we can get started. All right. So with all that being said, let's get into it, and we'll see everybody on the other side of the intro.
Oh, here we go.
Right. And last we left off, our adventurers had just finished with Hrothgar's wake as the burning of a mage was centered among East Haven. As the group gathered after the date with Abel, they made their way towards the center of the city to kind of get a closer look at what was going on with the sacrifice, or not the sacrifice, excuse me, the wizard being put to death. As they made their way closer, they noticed that the captain to which they had been searching for in the city seemed to be leading the front of the sentencing to this wizard, as Captain Indra Arlagath made her way up to the front and kind of announced that this wizard is to be put to death due to the fact of him killing a few of the East Haveners. In doing so, Grimly had a bit of a scare, as once staring at this now burning wizard in the center of the city, red eyes appeared to him through the wizard's eyes. He saw the crowd turn to him, and even his own compatriots, as he turned to Abel and saw red eyes among him, and then finally realizing as he blinked a few times that this vision or whatever it was just that something, of course, taking over or messing with Grimly's mind. And after that scare, the group decided to make their way to the inn before deciding that maybe it's best to end the festivities with gathering their magic items that they may have gained through Hrothgar's wakes, games and or fights and things like that. They made their way back to the center of the city to find Boomstick, still kind of there, but kind of taking down her stuff and trying to make her way out of the city. Once, though, talking to her, they found all the magic items that they could buy and eventually decided on purchasing a couple of them. One of them being the gem that they believed to be able to help them in dire need in like snowstorms or whenever they needed to find their way better. And then secondly, the cape, I believe, is what they had chose, the wolf cape, or the winter wolf cape, to which they can get advantage on stealth checks in the snow, and of course a bit of animal handling checks. They might respect you a little bit more. After the magical items were procured, they made their way back to the inn to find that a halfling named Ronaldo was to be putting on a show for the night. Giving a bit of a nice introduction. We had Leodin join in on the celebration or the song, and he's saying about the Lady in White and the treasure of Lac Dinneshire. After that, Ronaldo made his way over to the group and Captain Imdra, who had heard that Ronaldo may have had information on the 4 missing fishermen that had gone missing not too long ago. Ronaldo led them all upstairs to a seance of sorts to gather more information through what he believed was the Lady in White, the one he just sang about. After a bit of confusion and a bit of not really taking him seriously, Captain Imdra was surprised to see that Ronaldo was possessed by the White Lady. After a few questions from the party, they had found out that through the possession, they believe that the fishermen are dead, but the city wants their bodies returned nonetheless. As a bit of a reward for finding the fishermen, the captain of the guard, Imdra, has offered one of the magical items that the wizard had on him at the time of capture, one being a scroll and the other being a gray bag. Of course, the scroll being a bit more intriguing to the wizard, but the bag also being something yet announced. As the group tries to figure out what to do next, they decide that trying to find these 4 fishermen is probably best, but during that time, Captain Imdra has announced that she would take heed or take the lead on finding out what is going on with something about dark figures or dark strangers within East Haven. Not knowing exactly what that means, Ronaldo had said so during the seance. Captain Imdra and Ronaldo make their way downstairs, and after a bit of talking to, the team decides to go to sleep for the night. Kinrava, before going to sleep, transfers the soul or the sentience within his spell book into what he believes is the spell book from the wizard that was captured. Upon doing so, the strange, the soft and subtle voice of his old spell book changed immediately into a more sinister voice upon transferring over to the new book. Afterwards, Grimly had a bit of a harsh dream, as Grimly has his reoccurring dream of running from red eyes, running from screams and yells in the distance of the snow and blizzard, As he falls down a hill, he strikes into the eyes with his now wielded axe and strikes true, only to find out that instead of the eyes he has struck his long-lost friend. Upon finding out that, he sinks into the snow, and he finds himself tied up to a pole, just as the wizard was. As he attempts to move closer, the wizard screams up into the air as light emanates from its eyes and from its mouth. And suddenly the sky and clouds begin to swirl above as the light diminishes. And suddenly, lit in flame as Grimly begins to scream at the top of his lungs as if he was on fire. That is where we will pick up today's session, as Grimly, you awake from this terrible nightmare. All right. Grimly, you are either muted or I cannot hear you. It says you're activating. Maybe put the mic closer.
Hello?
Yep, there you go. All right, so you awake to this terrible, or from this terrible nightmare.
Huh? Do I see anything around me?
You do not see anything around you. You look around, and really all you get is a smell that kind of permeates the air, and you smell burnt flesh for a second before it goes away entirely, and all you smell is the smell of the inn, the wood and dirt.
Abel still asleep?
He's probably still asleep.
I try to quietly grab my things and walk downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, you walk downstairs and it is it's the morning time. There seems to be nobody left. There are a few people that have passed out in a couple of the at a couple of the tables. You see like their head like resting down like in a pool of saliva and like one hand on the beer still. But other than that, you just see the proprietor of the inn sweeping up a bit of the trash that was left.
Can I go over to the bar and just sit down?
Yep. The bar is not necessarily a bar here at the inn. You walk up to where the innkeeper has a bit of a table. You can see all the keys to the inn back behind it. But you know that there is a kitchen behind there, just as if, of course, a tavern, but it's not so much a bar.
Okay, I'll just go sit at a table in the corner and just be alone.
Okay. Not long after that, Abel, you are tickled by the sense of a good night's rest, and you awake finally and see that Grimly is no longer in the room with you.
I'll quickly sort of roll over. I'll peek under the bed. I'll grab some of my gear and poke my head out the door. What time is it? It's morning?
Yeah, it's morning time now.
Okay, I'll grab all my stuff and I'll go knock on the girl's door.
You hear dum, 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 dum.
Alanu will get up, kind of check the room, but like essentially open the door, but with her in the doorway so that nothing can get past her. Yes?
I'll look up at her. Grimly's gone. I've just woken up. I haven't gone and looked for him yet, but I didn't necessarily want to go alone if something bad has happened.
Yeah, I'll join you. And she sticks her head back in the door. Hey guys, wake up! And then she goes out.
Okay.
Shite.
Sort of still tightening some of my leather straps as we're heading down the stairs.
Yeah, she'll like putting stuff away like a Swiss Army knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ken, what are you doing?
Kinrava's just currently looking through that red book she had and seeing if she can read any part of it now at all.
You look into it and you cannot see any difference between what you had seen before and what you had seen last night.
Are her own spells now showing up on some pages, or is it all like just blurred?
No, you see your own spells as you had seen last night. Your own spells had transcribed over, no problem. The only difference or the only strangity is that you can of course see the poetry that you had seen previously, but the voice that was familiar to you of your book, it had seemed to have changed.
Okay, I'll just put it away then and just sort that out later.
Okay.
So yeah, she's just packing her spell book up and such and getting ready to go out.
Yep. All right, everybody's ready to kind of head out. You guys make your way downstairs? You make your way downstairs and you can see that, again, there are a few drunkards lying across their tables, and the innkeeper seemingly sweeping up, finishing up her morning duties. And off in the corner of one of the corners of the bottom first layer of the inn, there you see Grimly. And Grimly is kind of like head down and got his hand kind of like leaning against his shield.
I'll look up at Iceheart for a moment. Then I'll just start walking over towards him, and if I can, find a seat next to him.
Yeah, there's plenty of
Alana
open
will
chairs
join.
now.
Good morning.
Is it? Did you sleep all right?
No,
More drinks?
Sort of put my hand on his shoulder. What's wrong, Grimly?
I don't know if it's real or not, but I had a vision. I don't really want to talk about it,
Okay.
but I need you to promise me something. After we take care of these things, I need you to help me find these red eyes. They need to pay.
Pay for what?
For the evil that they've done.
Grimly, look at me. I promise you. All right? I'll do everything I can. I think we all will.
Yeah.
Thank you. Are the others up?
I think
Yeah.
they're coming downstairs now.
We should probably head out soon then.
Yeah.
You put your beard oil in.
Yeah.
Can I have some?
Yeah, here.
I'll put some of the beard oil in. I don't know how you get used to this smell, Grimly. I have to be honest with you.
You get used to it. How did you guys sleep?
Slept all right?
Like a rock.
Layden and Kin, you make your way downstairs and you can see them gathered around this table.
Listen, I don't want to freak you guys out or anything. I know there's been some stuff going on with me. But I can tell you one thing is that I'm here, and I'm here to fight with you guys. And I appreciate that you're here too.
I take it the dwarf had a bad dream again?
Ken,
I think she was just asking a question.
it's
Hope
the
it was a
tone.
dream.
Dreams are funny things. I personally usually don't have any. I don't actually sleep for that matter. But you're clearly very distressed by these. How about, for the time being, we put this aside? Do focus on this, hopefully do some good, and perhaps I'll put you in a better state of mind.
Yeah, I could use with helping someone right now. Keep my mind off things.
You've already helped me keep my beard nice and tidy. So.
Is that what that smell is?
It's always what that smell is.
Yeah. You know that stuff stinks, right?
At least it looks really good.
It does
And your
look
beard
good
won't
on you.
freeze.
Yes.
Look at me.
Approaching the table
You
as
could
you,
know
guys are,
that.
as you guys are talking, the proprietor comes up to you and says, "Well, do you have the keys? I hope your stay here was nice."
Oh, yes, it certainly was. Thank you very much.
Surprisingly warm rooms.
Glad you enjoyed your stay.
Which one of us has the key to our rooms? I don't think we established who has it.
Well, I know that one paid for it. Yeah, she points to
Okay, there you
Leiden.
go. There you go, yeah.
All right, and Leiden hands the keys back. She goes, "You ever looking for a place to stay? Odds are we'll have an opening."
Thank you. You're probably one of the two nicest people I've met in this town full of cock gobblers.
And she goes, "They grow on you."
Like fungus.
And she walks away.
I'll stand up off the chair and I'll reach to help Grimly out of his chair.
Yeah,
Are
I'll
we
stand
getting a
up with you.
cart?
I think perhaps just a sled if we're going to bring the bodies back.
I think they
So,
said they were going to
someone at
arrange
the
a sled,
stables.
weren't they?
No, what was last stated was that there is a stables in town. And as you you note the stables or as was stated, the stables are pretty straight edge.
You know, maybe we could borrow Ian's cart. Not the dogs, just the cart.
If he's still here.
True.
And doesn't have to make his way back.
Very true.
It's a good idea.
If nothing else,
Have
it's
Laden.
too.
We should have Landon talk to him.
Agreed.
No,
How was your date yesterday, Laden?
it
Yeah.
was fine. Thank you for asking.
Oh, it was adorable.
He didn't kill me.
Of course.
In my defense, he led you up to the top of a very tall cliff. You can't say that wasn't at the very least slightly suspicious.
Oh no, I wasn't. That wasn't said in the tone. That was said in a tone you shouldn't have taken. He didn't kill me.
Well, that's always the sign of a good date. They didn't kill me.
That's a pretty low bar there.
Yeah, just,
We are
just a
in
lot.
I
Icewind
didn't
Dale.
die.
We are in Icewind Dale.
Or an Icewind Dale.
All in all,
Fair.
pretty good date.
I didn't get raped. I didn't get mugged. I didn't get murdered.
All
You
good
only
things.
said nice things about me. What a good date.
What awful dates have you been on?
Sounds terrible.
Oh, not as many as you'd think until I came here.
That's fair.
You said he moved around a lot, right?
Well, we'll see
Yeah.
if he's still in town, but if he's not, we can always just rent one.
Yeah. Let's head out, shall we?
Yes.
Do we have supplies we need in case we need to go a bit further than what we expected? Such as rations or rope?
I have some rope.
It is.
I do still need some gold.
You note that with the map and everything, of course, that you were given, that the lake is probably no more than about 4 to 6 hours of travel time from top to bottom on foot. So it's not extremely distant.
So
And
long
we're
as
just
we-
following the.
As long as we have rope and some. Okay, OOC moment. I can't remember what the hell these things are called. You use them for like climbing up ice walls.
The ice
Ice
picks.
picks.
Oh,
Ice. Yeah,
Pythons?
Or pythons.
That's yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, pythons are the
Maybe
ones that you can
something-
like tie the rope to and then continue on, and in case you fall to the last one.
Yeah, just in case there's any sort of like big dips in the ice or such that might still be frozen.
Did somebody
should
go to a
pick some of them
general
up.
goods store here in East Haven? Ken.
There is a general goods store. It's where I got this mask and where Grimly got his pipe.
3 buildings down, 2 to the left.
That's the one.
Right. I need to go there.
Shopping?
No, I'm selling.
If we
Thank
can
you,
head,
Hayden.
how about if we head there before we head? So we can head there, try see if we can find Ian, and if he's not here anymore, then we can try and find someone else to grab a cart from.
All right.
Okay. So you guys kind of finish up your morning conversation and head out into the weather. Of course, as soon as you exit this kind of warmth that the inn has given you since you got here last night, you are immediately struck with like the deepest cold as you walk outside. The wind seems to be blowing at a harsh pace. You see a small bit of like dusted snow kind of lifting off of the tufts of snow that have fallen on the ground overnight because the wind is blowing so hard. As you make your way out, you hear like almost a whistle in the wind because it's blowing so hard. Luckily for you, it is just a bit of wind as the snow is not falling very hard, but the cold is biting. And as you make your way outside,
I didn't know
oh,
it
go
would
ahead.
get any colder.
Yeah. As you make your way outside, you note that it is extremely cold. Even in your winter gear, this is like, it's biting. You have to like pull all your free skin kind of behind a curtain of clothing. Olanu, for you, it's a bit brisk. It's a little chilly outside.
It's almost as cold as it is on the mountain. I mean, barely, but you know, it's a little chilly today.
Well, I'm happy that you're so comfortable. And she's going to use prestidigitation to make her clothes warm.
As you all make your way down towards the center of the city, you can note that you have gone 3 rows up and 2 doors down.
Yeah.
And there where you saw the
Alright.
general goods store before, that was marked by a small bag above the door. You notice that there
Lead.
there is no like torch light or anything like that coming from the inside. It seems pretty dark inside.
It looks like it's closed.
Try knocking.
You knock. No answer.
Wonder if everyone's a bit hungover.
About what time is it?
Full night's rest. We'll say that it's 8.
It's either too early or everyone's still suffering from last night.
It's the day after the festival, and they could be closed today.
True, they're probably recovering. We can always come back after we're done sorting whatever this is out. Perhaps they'll recover by then.
Oh, we look Korean then.
Yeah.
Do you know where he usually stays in these regions in this town, Alana?
I'd
saw my
imagine
mistake.
he was
I
actually
apologize.
probably still back at the inn, unless he went to the tavern. Should check his room first, though. He's probably a bit hungover.
Probably.
You guys make your way back to the inn, and as you make your way back to the inn, you were told that he left early in the morning, around 6 a.m. A couple hours before you guys woke up.
That's unfortunate.
Do you know what time General Goods Store normally opens?
It should be open right now, dear.
So, if we go and everything's closed and it's dark, that's not normal even the day after a festival?
Oh, you might have went 3 doors. Did you go 3 houses up and then 3 doors down? Or 2?
No. 2.
That was the festival general store. You're searching, of course, for the East Haven general store now.
Wow.
Where's that?
1 more door down.
Oh,
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you very much.
and we'll go
Oops.
right back.
You head back. As you head back,
We're chasing our own tail.
as you head back, it's now 8 o'clock at night. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
You make your way
this
back.
town.
You make your way back, and you note the closed, seemingly closed building, which is beautiful. The outside has like a very, like I said, most of the buildings here in East Haven have an old style build to them. This one especially has a beautiful, like even like a wooden terrace that runs along the top and everything like that. It's gorgeous. And then you walk 1 more house down, and you see a ramshackle like old building that seems to be kind of on its last leg. And you see that above the doorway seems to be a hanging sign that has been cracked in half, and half of it is laying in the snow kind of below it.
As we're walking, I'll go over to Leodin. Leodin, if you can only get 50 for it, that's fine as well. It doesn't really matter to me.
I'm going to see what I can do.
Iceheart, could you go in with her? I don't know, the look of
Yeah.
the shop tells me that this place is going to end up trying to have, I don't know, a halfling steal your coin purse while you're talking to the actual owner, so...
Yeah, I just don't understand. They have that nice building, and they'd rather use this. Oh well.
Maybe
I
one's
stopped-
owned by the city?
I stopped trying to understand these people after the first few weeks.
Considering it's your general store, wouldn't you want it to be nicer? Anyway.
I think I'll wait outside if that's alright with you all.
Oh, do me a favor. I'll wait outside, but tell me if you see any male drow masks in there.
Okay.
Right?
Just- you.
Oh, alright.
You okay?
Don't worry. All right. I'd like to go in.
Okay.
And I will follow.
You walk in and you follow. As you walk inside, you kind of like push the door open and it's stuck. It moves like an inch and then it gets stuck and you have to like and like push it open. And as it slides open, finally, it freely moves open until it slams on the wall behind it, as there's no hinge that stops it. The wind and everything howls into the doorway as it's pushing hard. And from the back, you can hear, "Close the door! It's cold!"
Okay, Alana closes the door.
Thank you. I don't think I could have done it.
Not a problem.
Hello.
You hear a few wooden footsteps, kunk, 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 as you see a halfling climbing up a wooden stool behind the counter. What do you want?
I was just wondering if you ever buy nice things.
He kind of looks around. He's like, "Nice things, really?"
I know what I'm asking. I was just wondering.
What you got?
I pull out the pouch and take out the bloodstone that Abel crafted.
His
And
like head
show
kind of
him.
like pulls back, and he's like looking over his nose.
Just gonna stand back like this.
Here, give that here. You can see that he is dressed in what looks like dark green robes, like not robes, but dark green winter gear. And he has a bit of that white collar to the fringe of his outfit. And he's looking at it and pulls the chain up and says, "How much you want for it?"
I was hoping 75.
Oh, 75 what? Copper?
No. Gold.
Oh,
But I'll settle for 65.
he kind of just looks it over and is like, "I don't know. That's a hard bargain." Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
We believe in you.
Do it for me.
I believe.
This is the one time
Dirty
she's gonna roll a
20.
1.
Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
He kind of looks at it and he blows on it and wipes it on his shirt. And he looks at it. I'll give you 55.
Alana kind of
What
just
about
looks down at him
57?
like, what?
Fine, 57.
Done. Thank you.
And he just kind of like takes it and balls it up and puts it on the shelf next to him. Hold on. And he kind of steps down the stool. You hear like a bit of wooden compartments moving, and then suddenly he brings a small chest, a wooden chest, up on the counter. Opens the chest and starts pulling out gold from it. You can see it's pretty much clearing him out. He's got like a few gold pieces left at the bottom, and he's like, "You better hope this sells." And he takes the gold and gives you 57 gold pieces.
Do you sell pittance?
Yeah, right over there.
To go take a look at him. How much?
You will see that written on a small piece of parchment underneath it, in really like messy and terrible handwriting. Each piton will cost you 5 copper pieces.
Okay.
They aren't made by Garm the Hammer, are they?
You do not see Garn's signature stamp upon these.
Rust.
Okay. Okay.
Just rust. That's his signature stamp. Just rust.
Yeah.
Rust in the shape of a G. No, you do not see Garn's signature stamp.
Okay.
Rely on this.
Yeah, and you see a bundle of them just upon the shelf there.
Okay.
And the shelves themselves are just old, like, dark wood planks that have been attached to the wall with, like, really long, like, 6-inch nails that are, like, bent at certain points.
Awesome. I'd like to get, like, 20 of them.
Okay. Yeah, so 20 times 5 is 100, so 100 copper run you about 10 silver pieces.
Okay.
Or a single gold piece, if you have just gold. Make it easier.
Okay. I'll do it that way.
He's like, going climbing, are you?
Potentially. Say, have you heard anything about the fisherman that went missing?
Word of mouth.
What about any monsters or animals around the lake?
I mean, there's all kinds of monsters. Animals.
But nothing particular?
Nothing that strikes me as strange.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else, lady?
No, I don't think so. Thank you for doing business.
Mm-hmm. And he just kind of takes the gem that he balled up and puts it inside of the chest. Takes the 1 gold piece from Milano and dink into the chest and closes it. And he just kind of goes back behind the bench and starts messing with the wood thing. And on your way out, he says, "Close the door behind you."
Don't worry. She slams the door shut.
The door slams shut, and you can see like part of it just like breaks sideways, and inside you hear, "Come on!"
She just kind of smiles. She walks down the stairs.
Here you go.
How did it go?
Well, not as well as I'd like, but as you can tell, the store's not great, so I only got 57 for it.
57? That's a lot of money.
Yes, but when you consider that the stone itself is worth what it's worth, never mind. It's not what it's worth, but it's what I could get.
Oh, that's great. I'll just take the 50. You can keep the 7.
No, you're going to take the 57. Here you are.
No, I'll take it.
Okay.
It was really probably only worth 50. It was just bits of scrap metal that I fashioned into a pendant.
Oh, hopefully he can actually sell it for more than he paid. If not, oh well.
I appreciate this, Leiden. Thank you.
Welcome.
And he'll just look at the most money he's ever seen at once. Put it into his pouch.
Yep.
Should we?
But don't show that right now. Put it close to your person.
I'm going to take my quiver off, pull out all the arrows, and stuff my coin purse at the bottom of the quiver, and put all the arrows back in.
Right.
I mean, I typically put it down my top, but whatever suits you.
Don't think that'll work for me.
Okay.
Well, you generally know if somebody's reaching their hand down your shirt, even if you're a woman or if you're a man.
That's true.
That's a fair point.
Kinrava is known
hey.
to stuff.
That's canon.
Where do you think the spell book is kept?
Just pulls a lot of coins.
Hammer
Just a
space
lump.
there. It's hammer space there.
You cut a
Why-
strange
Big
figure.
square.
Why
Kenora.
is, I was gonna say, why is your left breast like square and your right breast twice the size of your left?
You cut a strange silhouette.
Should we look to see if we? My God, I'm laughing. Should we should probably try and see if we can find someone who has a sled.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I got some pittance. Here you go, Grimly.
Great idea.
Even if we don't use them now, it's always useful to have that.
Yeah, she'll give you half, so 10. That way, if one of us goes down, like the other still has pittance.
There are stables in town. Somewhere south?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds correct.
Yeah, it's somewhere south.
Yes, we can probably get. Honestly, we don't even need animals, really. We can just get the sled.
Yeah.
Let's see how
Less
much
to
they're going
worry
to
about.
charge us, so don't get used to that gold quite yet, Abel.
Mhm.
Okay, so do you guys want to go search out the stables or search out Ian first? You tell me.
Thought Ian left.
It's up.
Yeah,
Yes.
He
it's
might have gone to the tavern actually. The Wet Trout.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, it
Before
all,
he
it all
left.
depends on what you guys want to do. Like, you may find out that Ian's left. You know, I'm just trying to coordinate where you want to go.
Right.
Mhm.
We
I
could
think
split
instead
up.
of wasting time, we should just head to the stables and get a cart.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
much to me, so
Ian's pretty busy. He probably already has a job heading somewhere else.
to the stables it is.
Don't worry, the next time we'll see him, I'll tell him Leodin was very disappointed he left without saying anything.
Thanks.
You note that you guys are having to speak up, raise your voices a few decibels as the wind blows like hard into your faces. You can see like the fur that is upon each one of your outfits is blowing in the wind as you all speak. And as you turn towards the south of the city, you begin walking. As you're walking, the sparsity of people in the town is very clear now, as it reminds you a lot of Bryn Shander prior to the celebrations before arriving in East Haven. As you make your way down to the south, you do see a large ranch-like stable with a barn that seems to be set up pretty distant from a few of the houses. It seems to be out about 100 feet past the outskirts of town, but you can see that it is clearly stabling, as you see a fence that surrounds it as well.
Leading, you gonna do the talking again?
Sure. You gonna stand behind me and be menacing again?
I'll try my best.
Great. Anyone else coming?
I'll come along.
I'll come. Sure, I'll come.
Come on, Grimly, you're coming too.
You each trudge out towards the stables, and as you break free of the town for that 100 feet, you note that the snow gets deeper and harder to trudge through as the wind is kind of pushing you back, but you are like shin deep inside of snow. As you push towards the stable, you note that the stable has been shoveled. A lot of the area around it seems to be down to the ground where it should be. And you make your way up to what looks like a doorway that leads into the barn.
Oh, hello.
You creak open the wooden doorway that leads into this old, dark wooden barn. And inside, the sound of the wind kind of permeates through the holes in the wood and everything like that, causing the inside to still be a little bit windy, not nearly as fierce as out. But you make your way in, and inside you hear the sound of what's basically a dog pound, or a shelter, as a few dogs, as soon as you enter, either bark or pant or whimper in your general direction. And you walk inside, and you can see that there are a series of different, like not cages per se, but different barricades to barricade off a few of the animals from each other. There are about 6 different sled dogs in different locations, a couple of them that have been paired up, but other than that, separated. You also see there are 4 axe beaks that are stationed, each one of them separated from each other, on the right side of the barn. Each one of them, a few of them are asleep, and one of them seems to be picking at its own feathers and walking in circles. And as you enter in and yell hello, at one of the dog cages, you see somebody that is mixing up a bit of like rubbish and kind of tossing it into the dog's pen, and the dog walks over to it, and she stands up and she looks over and she says, "Yeah, what do you need?"
We were just wondering if you had any sleds
She kind of like,
for other uses.
yeah, she kind of like stands up, and now you can see in front of you an incredibly beautiful young woman. She is blonde, and she has her hair has been braided and kind of wrapped around her head like a crown. And she stands up and she looks at you. She has a very like stern look in her eyes, and she goes, "Yeah, we have them. What? How many do you need?"
One.
Just one.
Okay, well, lucky for you, we only have 2, so she kind of like, she walks over, she's like, well, this is what I got. And she kind of points over to one of the sleds.
Is it notably big enough to carry 4 bodies, DM?
It could carry 4 bodies lying across it, but it is made to have a single rider behind it, very much like a regular sled would. You could easily pile things on top of it, though, as it is meant to carry a little bit.
That should probably suffice. And Kinrava will talk to the person. She's still got that owl mask on, so thank God. We were going to need a small sled in order to pull back to try and find the fisherman out on the lake. If you were able to give us a fairly cheap one, if nothing else.
Cheap one? What are you looking for, a deal? Honey, I'm the only supplier around here. It's supply and demand. You demand, I supply. No deals here. If you want one of these sleds, it'll be 20 gold.
Is that just to take the sled permanently, or just to rent?
You can have it. It's your sled after 20.
Oh.
Sounds reasonable.
Leodin, what do you think?
I'll start taking off my quiver and pulling out all the arrows and pulling
I
out
think
the
we
ones
should
out.
buy it. I put my hand on April's hands. Stop. Give us a minute. How old's the sled?
How old?
I'm assuming they're both similar.
Yeah,
yes.
they're very similar, of course. Yeah, in build.
Okay.
She says, how old? It was built a few weeks ago?
All right. Have you had any troubles with either one of them?
No. I mean, they've just been sitting there collecting dust.
All right. So 20.
Hmm.
What does it come with for 20?
A few straps to keep down whatever you need. Comes with
I'm
the
assuming
reins.
tarps too?
Tarps? No. Just the straps. That and the reins that you can use to hook up one of the pups if you want to grab one of them as well.
No, I don't think we need a pup, although I do like the pups.
You guys,
Everyone else has a pup, so why can't I?
you guys just looking to carry things or what? You just need a sled?
Yeah. We
The
just
axe
need a
beaks over
sled.
there. Those things can carry a hell of a lot.
And I'm also
I know.
imagining the price range rises about that.
Just a bit.
How fast
Dear.
do they go?
Pretty damn fast if you ask me. Faster than you and me at
How
least.
much can they carry?
A hell of a lot. More than that sled and a dog
When
could.
you say a hell of a lot, could it carry all of us, 4 more, and maybe not the Goliath?
Not sure if that's a joke or not, but no.
It's not. Alright.
I mean, if you get 4 of them, you could carry a house if you wanted to, I assume.
No. We're just gonna get the sled now.
Right, if
Yeah,
that's all you
Abel's
want.
during this conversation, Abel's been counting out the gold.
Leodin takes only 10 of his and then takes 10 of hers and hands 10 over.
She's like, right. 20 it is. She pockets it. You sure you don't need any dogs?
No, they have me.
She just kind of looks over at you, like slowly, kind of like rolls her eyes back over towards you, and she goes, "Right, got it. Well then, I guess our business here is done. You can pull the sled out through the barn doors."
Alright, thank you. We might be back for something else later on, though.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck
Pleasure.
out there.
What's your name?
My name, Jasmine Tursk.
Thank you, Jasmine.
Just out of
Yeah.
curiosity, how much does a buckbeak go for?
The buck beaks, they go for about 50 gold pieces apiece.
Is it just you out here?
Unfortunately, yeah. After my
Alright.
mom died, I took over the business.
Thank you so much. Do you
Yeah,
want
no
us to get
problem.
it down, or do you want to get it down?
I'll pull it around front, or you, if you want.
Alright then.
Yeah, just go out front
Thank
and wait for
you,
me. I'll be out
Jasmine.
there in a little bit.
Alright, thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for not trying to shake me down like the others. All right.
Everyone has to earn a living in these times.
Yeah, not too many people see that though here in East Haven. They try to make
I
their
was just
living
going to say
and
that.
swindle people. Anyways, meet you out front.
Alright.
Right.
You can see her like unlatching a few things and grabbing some, you know, like some straps and everything like that that are necessary to strap things down on the thing and pulling reins down. And you guys walk out front, and after about, you know, a minute of waiting, the barn doors slowly begin to swing open as you see her pushing one and then pushing the other. And she has grabbed one of the axe beaks and kind of tied it around the axe beaks in an arbitrary way, and the axe beak leads it out. And as you approach, the axe beak lets out like a loud like shriek, and kind of just dips its head down. And then you can see her like petting it on the neck. And she gives it like a, and it kind of hobbles its way back inside.
Lanu will reach down and grab the reins from her.
Take care of it.
Will do.
And you can see her like adjust her coat, and she's like, "Damn, it's cold," and just make her way back inside.
What sort of size category is the sled exactly? Like,
I'd say it's a large.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say it's large just because of like the length of the reins, and the actual sled itself would probably be anywhere between 8 to 9 feet in length. In a normal, like for a normal sled, probably no more than like 3 feet in width though, to be able to carry that one rider. But again, like I said, it is one rider that can, of course, stand behind it, but it can seat and also carry a lot. So, you know, you may have one rider being able to steer and move it and everything like that, but if need be, you can also sit on it and ride along inside of it.
I think we're pretty much ready to go now.
Yeah.
They
Have
said
we
it
sorted
was-
out?
Hmm?
Have we sorted out who has the cloak?
Did Grimly get it?
I don't think we sorted that out.
No, I believe you guys you said you would do it later.
Oh yeah.
I think that sounds right.
I know Abel has the tourmaline gem.
Yeah, because the gem. I think. We're gonna give Grimly the cloak. I think.
Okay.
And make him stealthy.
Yeah.
Yep. So
It's-
Already.
Like,
as stated
I'll
before,
need it.
as stated before, the magic cloak will give you advantage on both stealth checks in the snow whilst in the snow, and also animal handling checks while wearing it. So, Ed notes that you do need to attune to the cloak and not the gem.
All right.
I think we're all pretty much ready now.
Okay. After traveling and after talking with the general store, making way to the barn and all that stuff, I'd say about a couple hours has passed. You're looking at a time frame of about 10 a.m. now.
do you guys want to get a warm meal before we head out, or are you good just to go?
I'm good just to go, to be honest. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can get back.
Agreed.
Could be our last warm meal.
I don't think that's what about luck.
That was a bad joke. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry.
You're allowed to make jokes, but let's go ahead and go.
I believe
Alright.
they said it was. Did they say it was out on the lake or along the shoreline that cave was?
I believe it was along the
Short.
shoreline.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys, you can take a couple of routes depending on where you're going. If you are choosing to go along the shoreline to the west of the lake, you can do so, or you can actually take the lake itself as it is iced over. If you travel along the lake, you will note that again it will be a little bit difficult to gather some traction, especially carrying a sled behind you, but it is doable. It's not like it's impossible or anything like that. It's just ice, of course, is ice versus solid ground. So it's up to you guys how you want to travel or make your way there as you look at the map.
So, I'm going to be a little bit transparent here with you. Back in my original home underground, there was horrible, horrible creatures that lived in the water down there. I know it's frozen over, but I would really prefer not to imagine things like that swimming underneath me. Maybe we should take the shoreline.
It'll be easier to drag the cart.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, it works with me.
Yeah.
If that's what you
Mhm.
think's best.
I just don't like the idea of walking over something that could have giant predators swimming around underneath it.
Just to be clear, we have no interest in the treasure in the lake.
I mean, even if we did, do we have any means to get down there?
Yeah.
I mean, short of trying to steal that potion from that fizzle boomstick, whatever, we wouldn't be able to get much traction there. Although if the opportunity presents itself, I'm all for getting the treasure, but we just simply don't have any means to get down there at the moment.
Yeah.
I also think we should just try and do one thing at a time right now.
True.
We are kind of battling elements.
True.
I agree. I was just making sure.
Oh, no,
Alana, you want to take a
chance.
rein?
Yeah.
Iceheart, do you want to take a rein?
Yeah, either of us can. But yeah, I can carry it.
Yeah, right now with nothing on it, it's almost negligible in weight. It probably weighs no more than like 250 pounds total with everything on it.
She bench presses it.
Although while
We
we're on
don't-
the
With her
subject,
pinky.
I saw it. We don't have time for this.
although while we're actually on the subject of gold, we're going to have to figure out some means of making some at this point. Doesn't seem like there's many opportunities to get a lot of useful resources in 10 towns at the moment.
No, not really.
And with everyone charging an arm and a leg for literally everything.
Everything's much harder to come by up here.
Mhm.
The more that we do, the more that people know about us. Maybe we'll get better opportunities.
That's a fair point.
Speaking of, what exactly? This is strange. Why are we still together?
Do we have any reason not to be?
Fair.
I think it's because originally, at least here, Kinrava asked us to go with her. We all said yes, and then once we got here, we were kind of all asked to go look for the fisherman, and we all said yes.
Huh.
So far we're just all saying yes.
Just a crazy bunch of people. Got it.
I mean, if nothing else, we've been making gold working together, so...
Fair.
Seems to be beneficial.
We
You
can
do not
walk
wanna
this
travel
walk,
into
I
the
guess.
snow by yourself.
Anybody.
Yeah.
Nobody's died.
I'm just curious what it is. What are you guys all out here for?
How about if we
Lord.
have that conversation after we're finished with this? The last thing we need is uncertainty when we're about to possibly face a creature.
Yeah.
Or
That's fair.
many creatures.
It is a good conversation to have, but I think we should probably focus on the matter at hand at first.
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
Sounds good. Let's go.
And you begin your pathway north. Through the city, you kind of gather your wits about you and move along a very nicely tailored and shoveled road to make your way all the way up towards the lake. You eventually reach the shoreline of the lake and the snow to your left, the docks to your right. You can see again along the docks there are ice-borne ships that are have been locked into the ice there at the shoreline and at the docks. Each one with like icicles and shards or sheets of ice kind of hanging from each one of these ships as it's been there for a while. Noting that there is no ins and outs of these docks. Again, fishermen have been known to travel by hand, pulling their boats all the way past the ice until they finally reach the chilly water that is towards the center of the lake in order to do some fishing. That is still a way that many of the people here in East Haven make their living. As you choose to take the route to the left to kind of stay along the shoreline, you begin moving out, and after about 20 or 30 minutes of travel, you note that the terrain is quite treacherous. As you're going, the hills become extreme at times, and Olano, you have to really kind of pull this thing behind you, almost as if climbing with it, eventually reaching a peak and then having to go down a large hill on the other side. You note that along the lake to your right, you eventually get to points where you're like 100 feet above the lake, and you can look down upon the lake itself with like a sheer cliffside next to it. You continue going, and it's like a rocky terrain and then a very snowy terrain, and it's just a very rough set of ways in and through this area, until eventually... Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna say, walking along the edge, I'd like to keep an eye out at the bottom near the water for any cave entrances.
Or
Yeah.
boats, actually.
Yeah, for now, as the weather is intense, you note that as you're moving along, the snowdrift, again, that white powdery snowdrift that comes from the wind picking up the loose powder upon this, is just kind of flying over the cliff's edge and creates a bit of a cloud towards the lake, and it's kind of hard to see, but you can make out bits of the lake as you make your way through. But as for now, you don't see anything. You are continuing through until eventually about an hour and a half into your travel. Again, a bit further in due to the fact that you're climbing up and down and around these rocks and treacherous areas. You eventually reach a point to where you now see in front of you a 40-foot wide chasm in the ground that divides the path in front of you. To the left, you have another huge hill and a huge cliffside that is about 150 feet up, that reaches up into the sky past the like fog and cloud line above you. The darkness basically overcoming where you can see. To the right, you see a large rocky decline into the lake below, in itself a treacherous path downwards. But laid directly across this 40-foot wide chasm is a long ladder that has been placed down horizontally as a makeshift bridge. Ropes can be seen tied down to pitons or pythons in the ice as interim anchor points.
Does it look like this thing's gonna hold my weight?
I mean, you can go up and check on it.
Let's go look at it.
Yeah. Lana just kind of goes up to it and like puts one foot on, keeping another foot over the other side.
You
Trying
put
to see if
one
it
foot.
creaks.
You put 1 foot on, and like ice that has formed upon it cracks and crumbles, and you see like ice shards fall down into the chasm below. As you look down, you can see that there is quite a drop of about 40 or 50 so feet downwards until like the ice itself begins to merge once again. And the ice, as it hits walls, echoes in the chasm and sends the echo out back towards you. And you push your foot down, and you hear as the ladder that is made of a dark, stiff wood seems to hold your weight.
Okay. I'll go across. Hopefully it holds my weight. No one else on this thing while I'm on it.
Maybe we should make use of those pythons.
Yes.
That way, if it falls, it catches you at the very least.
Yeah. She'll go ahead and hammer a python into the ground, clearing it down to the actual like soil or rock. Tie one end of the rope off to the python and like wrap it around her waist but loosely so that she can actually pull the rope through.
Okay.
And here I go. walking
take-
carefully. And
Yeah,
slow.
you take one step onto the ladder that has been laid, like I said, horizontally across this thing, and it. You take one other step forward, and you see it like bending downward a little bit as you step towards the center, and you begin to move forward, kind of keeping your balance along this, with hands out to your sides as you move forward. The wind is howling past you, as you can see Olanu's hair kind of flowing in the wind to her right. She has her hands up, she begins moving towards the center of this thing, and you hear every step you take until finally you make it over to the other side.
Once
We're
I'm
gonna
on
have
the
to
other
think
side,
about. We're gonna have to
once
think
I'm on
about
the-
this cart.
Oh yeah.
That rope still tied to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, we can all go over one by one and then tie a rope to the cart and we can just pull it over from the other side.
Maybe. Wait, I'm like 40 feet away from you.
Yeah. They can barely see you. At this point, with the wind blowing and everything like that, you are but a shadow in the snow in the distance, being that it is dark. But they can hear you. If you yell, it's just a strong echo as the chasm below you creates a bit of a reverberation.
Nice hard. Tie down the other end.
Okay, we can pull the cart across if we balance it with another rope.
Works for me.
Who's going next?
I'll go
Well,
next.
I guess we should figure out who's going to stay on this side to balance the cart.
Mm,
I'll do it.
I'll head over next then.
Okay.
So probably want to attach the rope and to the sled, and then have Kin bring the end over.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So you can just slowly kind of pull it, but have it kind of guided with the other rope that's going across.
All right.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
I'll tie the rope to one end and then make my way over.
Okay. Kin, you are walking across, and every step you take causes the creaks and cracks of ice below. As you make your way towards the center, a large crack loosens a bit of ice that was stuck on the center of the ladder. It falls below and slams into the ice walls. Until it falls to the bottom. As you make your way across the strong... Go ahead.
Kinrava, please be careful.
I'm trying.
You make your way across. A strong gust of wind causes you to have to jump like the last 2 feet off of the ladder before being pushed completely off of it into the snow. You land on the other side.
I will hand the rope I was bringing and hand it over towards Olanu.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So she'll start pulling that one. If someone wants to come up behind the cart. Wait, how much does the cart weigh? Or
About
a sled?
250 pounds.
Pretty heavy.
Okay, just the sled on its own.
Olanu herself weighs upwards of like 300 and something, if I'm not mistaken.
How
350.
dare you reveal her weight?
I said something.
How dare you?
Wait, how much do I weigh?
No, she weighs a lot more, if I'm not mistaken.
Just take this from me, please. I'm going to go and sit in the snow over there.
Wait, 300.
Just here.
So
Please.
start pulling it across.
Thank you.
All right, so you are pulling the sled
The
across
rope.
this time.
Hoping to use the other rope as kind of a guide to get it across.
Okay. So as you pull this rope that the sled is currently being, pulled across with, it falls until the rails are below the either side of the ladder, and it falls onto the base of the actual sled itself, and it falls down, and you begin to pull it across, and it seems that it slides almost like it's on ice as you pull it across. It's super easy to move it until it reaches, of course, the center of the ladder, which is now bending down to the weight. You have to like pull it up the ladder as it is now curving upwards, and it's a little bit harder on this side, and you reach a point to where the tracks or the sled skis on either side of it smacks into the wall right in front of you.
Yeah. Pull it up and just finish pulling it off.
Yeah, you grab it with one hand, pull it up over the ledge, and pull it now towards you. And it seems that it's made it across.
The sled's clear.
All right, who's next?
Y'all aren't going to let it not be me, are ya?
Is there any rope left? Does anybody have any rope left?
Yeah?
Here, I'll take one of my pittons and use that rope to fashion it, so just in case you fall.
Alright. I just don't know why it scares me. I've definitely done high wire tricks before. Alright,
Use
let's
that
go.
other rope for guidance.
Okay. So, Leon, you begin to take a step out onto the wooden ladder. Excuse me. And as you make your way, you hear with each crunching step, each and every step making a louder noise. Suddenly, as you are about halfway across, you hear a large crack noise as another large piece of ice cracks from the edge where the ladder's handle on either side of the chasm is, and you see a large chunk of ice fall off and land into this thing, causing the ladder to drop on one side about 6 inches. As it suddenly drops 6 inches, you have to like drop down onto all fours as you do so, as it falls, and it's now angled in a way that at the beginning is a downwards part, and where you're trying to head now is angled upwards. And I need you to see. Okay, well you're making it across, and as you're making it across this thing, now that it's angled, you take a few more steps, and suddenly it finally gives way on both sides. The tips of the ladder, all 4 of the ladder's rungs that were laying flat against each of the surfaces, give way and snap, and you begin to fall until the pittons that were hammered down into the ground in order to keep it from falling or doing whatever is necessary catch you. And suddenly, as it drops about 3 or 4 feet from under you, you come to a snapping halt, but you're now swinging on a free-floating ladder within this chasm. And suddenly, every one of you, Kinrava, Olanu on your side, Grimly and Abel on your side, you see the pittons are giving way. You see that the pittons are now angling themselves towards the chasm.
Alanu's gonna grab the rope and kind of dig her feet into the ground. on her side.
Side.
All right.
And I'll take my axe and smack the pitten down as deep as I can.
Okay. Grimly and Olanu. First off, Grimly, as you smack the pitten into the ground, it causes a huge crack in the ice, and the pitten comes flying up as it looses it instead of makes it better. Olanu, I need you to roll a strength athletics check, and Grimly, I need you to roll a strength athletics check as you grab onto either side of the ropes.
+6. Oh, what die is not gonna mess this up?
15.
17.
As either side grabs the ropes on each side respectively, the pittons finally give way and they fly up from their sides. Olanu, you have already kind of gathered yourself and grabbed the rope, and you're pulled maybe like a foot in front of you before like holding on to your side. Leodin, as you hang on for life, you notice that one side is stable, as like Olanu's side has solidified. Grimly is pulling and pulling and pulling on this thing, but it seems to be sliding. He's on ice at this point, and you can see that he has fallen on his butt, and he begins to slide along with the ropes. You now, Leodin, notice that the ladder is going vertical, and you kind of hang on to the ladder's rungs, each one of them, and you're about like at a 45-degree angle. Before Grimly, your heels dig in deep until finally, right before you go over the edge yourself, it finds purchase and causes you to stand up immediately and hold on to the rope. As you look down into the chasm, you can now see Leodin is dangling very precariously from this ladder, and you are holding on for dear life at the edge of the precipice. Leodin, you've dropped a total of about 10 feet.
Do I need to make any rolls, DM, in order to go?
Not right now, you don't. You need to do something though.
All right, I start moving towards. I start as
girl.
quickly as I can.
You start crawling up this thing, one rung after another. The fact that it's been hanging at this angle, it actually kind of makes it quite easy to find a purchase, as the effect of gravity is taking place now that it's almost vertical at this point. Abel, you got some?
Oh, you're muted.
You're
Muted.
I'm gonna go over to where where Grimly is and grab onto the rope as well, so he's not holding it entirely by himself.
Yeah, Grimly.
Unless it's too awkward.
Well, I mean, there are two ropes that kind of situate either one of the that were either situated on either side of the ladder. So you take one from Grimly and just kind of hold it tight, relieving a bit of the weight.
Kinrava just has a spell book out near the edge, just waiting, just in case.
Yeah, just in case you need to blow her away to stop her from suffering the fall.
Take her out before she hits the ground.
Exactly, yeah. Do the humane thing. No, Leodin, you begin walking your way up the ladder. By the time you reach the top of the ladder, you're still a good 3 feet from the iced edge. What do you do, Leodin?
I'd like to jump.
Okay.
Oh.
See if I can just get to the edge of it.
All right.
Can I reach out towards her to try and grab her as well?
You note that it is extremely icy and slippery at the top. If you were to bear that weight, being as smart as you are, in a sudden jump and grab, if you are not either tied down or buckled up yourself, you're going to go flying over that edge pretty easily.
Oh boy.
Leodin, you make a final leap from the ladder. As you leap from the ladder, both Grimly and Abel, The rope comes sliding out of your hand with the excess weight that she now puts on it to jump. And the bottom of the ladder gives way and swings. Leodin, you make a 3-foot jump from an angled ladder. Roll me a strength athletics check, please.
You're great at those, right?
9.
No.
Leodin, you jump your 3 feet, causing the back of the ladder to go flying directly vertical now. Olanu, you hold on tight as the excess weight causes you to shift a few inches, but not enough to make you let go. You jump up towards the edge, and you grab and you throw your arm completely over the edge. And as it's completely over the edge, the ice doesn't allow you to grab on, and you begin slipping downwards. And you are not able to hold on. And as you are not able to hold on, your arms slip up over the edge again.
A rope.
Can I let go of the rope and grab her?
Both of you roll initiative. Leodin and Olanu roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes. Okay. That is an 18.
Cool. Mine's only a 7.
Yes.
Leodin, you jump over the edge. Olanu, or Iceheart, you feel the tension pull, and you just see over the edge, you see on the other side, both of the guys let go of the rope as it comes flying out of their hands and downward, and you see Grimly like drop down to the ground and yell out as the ladder falls out from under her, or under them. And Olanu, you know exactly what's gonna happen. As Leodin jumps up for the edge, her arm slams into the edge and begins to, she tries to grab. As she grabs onto nothing, her gloves don't find purchase on anything, and her arms over the edge. And at the last second, Olanu, on her stomach, slides over the edge and grabs Leodin's arm. As soon as like the tips of the fingers of her gloves come into contact, the ladder falling now completely unheld by anybody. The ladder crumbles and slaps into the walls until finally it breaks in half and falls like slanting to the side about 30 or 40 feet down. Leodin holding on by one hand dangling, Olanu over the edge at her waist. Holding
I
on to
grab
Leodin.
Olanu's legs. I grab Olanu.
You grab one of Olanu's legs. Each one of Olanu's legs weighs like 50 pounds, and you're like, "Ugh."
I think
But
Abel
you're
has
there.
turned away
But you're
before all
there.
this happened.
Abel, with his hand upon his forehead, he turns.
Leodin,
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
need you to climb.
I take my other hand and grab Olanu's forearm and just pull with as much strength as I have, trying to get up her trunk of an arm.
You pull yourself up by grabbing her forearm, and then like the next hand goes up to her bicep. And Olanu, you can't find any purchase to move because you feel if you move at all, you'll lose any traction that you have on that ice, and you'll go flying over with the weight that is bared down on top of you. Leodin, you grab onto her back, and as you grab onto her back, you hear, and you look
Be
over
careful,
like,
Percy!
right in front of your face as Percy is like staring directly at you. And he's just kind of like making a strange face and kind of like backs up into the pack a little bit further. And you grab onto Olanu's belt that kind of straps around her chest. And then finally you are up to her waist until you grab her waist belt and pull yourself up. You grab onto her thigh until finally you are up and flat upon your chest on the other side of the cliff.
Let's not do that again.
All right.
Okay. Is there any other way around this chasm?
And at this point, we'll go ahead and take our first break.
Jesus Christ, man.
No, Leodin.
Ooh, that 9 roll on the strength check to jump. All
It don't
right.
always. It's not always good, guys.
All right, so if you're watching, guys, we'll be back here in like 5 minutes. We're gonna go to the restroom, guys. This is a great time for you to grab a snack or grab something for lunch real quick, and then come right back, and we will pick up with the rest of this puzzle slash danger, like terrain danger, and we'll see how the team completes this bit. As for now, we'll go to our break, and we'll be right back. Let's see, real quick, we got a follow for Zarconic Priest 01. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Nat1 family. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Shall we
And as
do?
always, guys, they can hear you if you want to talk to chat and hang out with them while we're gone.
I have never felt
1
more
mile.
helpless.
Moved 1
You
mile.
and me both.
I was like, what do I do?
Actually, I think I have an idea of how to get across here.
So do I.
But hold.
Just a quick heads up, Brad. That was a DC 15 strength check to hold the lines on your side, and you rolled a 15. So impressive.
Hell
You
yeah,
kept her
buddy.
from falling to her death. All right, be right back.
12 plus 3. Let's go.
Looks at my strength score. Ooh.
Abel's pretty strong too. He's got a
Thought
15.
smacking the pitten back into the snow would help. But
Conrado's got
Said-
noodle arms. Although, actually, how much does one of those things weigh?
Pitten?
Python?
Yeah.
I don't think very
They're like,
much.
they might be negligible. And
Because I was thinking that if I could have Omen take one end
2.5
of one,
pounds.
fly it over to the other side, and we could make like a rope bridge, basically, where you could like go across the rope with it.
I'm just gonna try and jump across.
A 40
I'm just
foot-
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm like, please, no.
It's me like flipping through my spells, like, try a feather fall, feather fall. I was expecting Abel to like shoot an arrow and like pin her to like the side of the cliff.
I thought about it, but I was like, oh, I don't know if Abel's fast enough for that. Like pin her by her clothes or something.
You roll a low number, you end up harpooning her.
I just hit her. Just gets an arrow in the shoulder.
Oh boy.
I knew I should have picked that jump.
I don't even think jump will get you across a gap like this.
Oh, jump would get me across. Jump triples your jump distance.
Can you jump 20 feet?
I could jump 15.
Oh, never mind then. Abel just runs forward, does a backflip, and just shoots over.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Same.
I ran out of water.
I have 1 seltzer left. No. Rad bread. Yeah, my handle used to be Brad Claps. It's actually my PSN handle. I changed it to Grim Ventures when we started the stream. And I just changed it back to Brad Slaps. Moon. Think we get into combat after this shitty bridge situation? What if that ladder fell and woke something up at the bottom of that pit? Bad raps. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pour a whiskey. Roving dog inspired me. No combat at all.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, I'm itching for combat.
Yeah, me too.
Itching.
Ooh, do y'all want to see the tower I got?
Sure.
Ah,
It's huge. I'm gonna go grab it.
all of last combat I spent just trying to run into combat. Oh, my poor 25 feet of movement.
At 5 feet doesn't seem like much, but... Ooh. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Wow. Sick.
I do not need one of those, but I want one of those.
Right?
All right, I'm back. So, chat, what did you think of that last little bit? That was a little pins, what, pins and needles? It was a little precarious situation.
Literally, it was literally a precarious situation.
I kind of wanted to like pull back on the rope and just slingshot her up.
Make Leah done the arrow.
Boing!
Dan, I must ask you a question. How is DMing without the twirls? It's tough not to mess with them, you know what I mean? Usually I'm sitting here kind of twirling them as we talk. But right now, I mean, I could technically put some mustache cream and cause them to stay up. But they're so short that it really is, it would just be a mess and it wouldn't be as cool. So I'm gonna give it a couple weeks and they'll be grown out just as long. Guys, I would love to see some artwork of that last encounter of some cool, treacherous moving across a big gap and everything like that, ice breaking, or like, you know, Leodin like jumping up and Olan was sliding on her belly to catch her, or you know, stuff like that would be fucking awesome to see in artwork form.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
If I had 2 brain cells to draw with, I would. Yeah, I may do a small sketch myself this week. That was pretty epic. I enjoyed that. Leodin, the only reason I didn't have you rolling anything on your saves, or like to save against like falling with that ladder, is because you were tied down, 1, and 2, you had a ladder to stand on, so holding onto a ladder is not too difficult, as it didn't twist or fall differently. It just fell simultaneously, so you were just horizontal the whole time on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just holding on for dear life, essentially, at that point.
Because I was like, man, I've never died and not had to make some sort of check.
I never
I'm about to
died.
die.
And not had to make a check.
I have
It's
not
like,
had to
Dan,
make a
can I
check
please
yet.
roll something before I die? I'm just asking. No, you can't. You fall and you die.
Like falling in lava. It's like, sorry, you just can't do anything about it.
Also, Leodin, you were the lucky number 3 across that across the bridge, as I had
I
pre-rolled.
had this feeling.
It's always number 3.
Yep.
It's always number
No, it's not always number
Well, you're
3.
lucky. You're
when
lucky
it's
it was
me.
number 3, and it wasn't like one of the last ones across, because then nobody would be able to hold one of the sides.
Yeah.
Luckily, you had literally an even split on either side. That was the best case scenario for the fall, for sure.
I was literally holding my breath.
Excellent.
I was sitting there going, how do I make another Leodin without making Leodin?
Leodin's sister.
Siblings, so this won't
It's
work.
always the go-to. A twin
The
she never
twin
knew
sister.
about.
And here's me just like, where's Featherfall in my spell book?
Guys, go check
Sister.
out Discord. Go. The tower is dope.
The tower's super dope.
What?
Yeah.
Am I missing something? Oh my god, what the hell?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
awesome. Ray.
It's huge.
That is gigantic.
Holy shit.
That is what she
That's like
said.
as big as my chest.
That dragon at the
Yeah,
top.
Without
Wow.
context, that
Yeah.
all sounded horrible, by the way. None of us said what it was.
I mean,
It's huge.
that's inappropriate then. My little brother is watching this.
Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, sorry.
I'm just kidding. I don't care. He's 19.
Next time I'll just bleep out the whole thing.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's like, you know,
Just
what the? That thing is huge. It's a huge.
Oh my god.
That
Yeah.
is as big as my
don't-
chest. Okay, I think we're all back. We got our drinks. We've gone to the restroom. Hopefully everybody from chat is back. Guys, don't forget that if you do draw something for the stream during these breaks, instead of saying we'll be right back, we'll be showing off your artwork as well. Not only will you get like free subs to the channel, you'll have your chance to win giveaways. Don't forget that drawing artwork for the channel is not just a bit of a nicety and a show of appreciation for the show, but note that you will receive quite a bit in return for doing so. Again, like I said, we are out here searching for artists that are willing to draw some fan art. All right, so let's go ahead and get back into it.
Ooh.
Okay, and as we get back into it, let me put the music back on. Actually, yes.
All right, let me get back into the mindset. My friend almost died. I'm probably gonna die. All right, I'm ready.
All right, with that being said, we come back as Leodin rolls over onto her back, stares up into the sky, all snow kind of falling upon her face, the small snow drifts that are being picked up from the loose snow fall up over her as she notices that Olanu is able to finally stand up on her own 2 feet above her as she just kind of stares down at you, Leodin.
That was close.
Thank you very much.
Are you alright?
Well, I'm not down there, so yes.
Fair.
You note that the gorge is now a mess of rope and everything like that leads from one side to the other, and even rope that is now broken and tied like along the sides and stuff. You kind of look down and you can see like parts of the ladder 40 feet below you that is slammed and shattered upon impact.
Okay,
Well-
so how do we get them over here?
I have an idea.
Okay.
She's going to summon Omen to her side quickly.
Mm-hmm.
See if Omen can fly while holding one of those pittons.
Oh, Grimly has. So he has 10.
Yeah, but I don't
9.
think
9.
I think
Right.
I think Ken is more trying to see if Omen can actually fly while holding one.
my idea is that if we can get a piton with rope over to there using Omen, then we can tie it and make a rope to sort of crawl across if need be.
We can try it.
Glad it's them and not me.
I'm just not sure because the rope snapped even with the people using the ladder underneath them for support.
Abel and Grimly, all you hear is the sound of
Is everything okay over there?
You're muted, by the way, Abel.
That's all right.
I'm just wondering, do you have any ideas on how to get over here?
No!
the no echoes throughout the cavern below.
Well, something's better than nothing. Might as well try it. He's bitten.
Okay. she's
Abel,
gonna
do you
ha-
have any rope left?
Don't think I do.
So the rope broke as well.
The rope
We'd
that was
let go of
holding
it
the
and it
bridge.
dropped.
The rope that was holding the
Oh, okay.
bridge fell.
So we
So
still
the
have
rope
our rope.
that's
You
still
still
strung
have your
across
ropes.
is there.
Yes.
Okay.
The only ropes
Okay.
that actually snapped were those holding up the bridge, and you didn't tie anything down to the bridge itself, so your ropes are still there and intact.
You can't probably make
Perfect.
those ropes. Okay, so she's gonna give Omen one of the pittons to see if Omen can fly with it.
Okay. Omen grabs the piton just in like one single claw, and just kind of like reaches out with one foot and picks it up.
Okay, can he fly while holding one of those?
As soon as he lifts up, you see Omen get taken about 3 or 4 feet to the left as he like struggles to find purchase in the air. And Omen like falls to the ground, and you see him tumble about like a foot or two. And as he like finally picks his head up, he is just covered in like powdered snow as he shakes off the snow. Abel and Grimly, yes.
There's a python with the rope still connected on our side, isn't there?
There is the one that was connected to Leodin.
Don't you also? Isn't so the other end of that rope is already across with them?
It is now with Leodin, yes.
So if they have a python, all I have to do is nail it down on their side, and we have one across already, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, let's
Thanks, double checking.
do that.
I'm gonna take 2 more pittons and triple secure this end.
You create somewhat of like a slingshot looking device where you take one piton over here, one piton over here, the one that's centered in the middle, and then tie them all together. So in case the one in the middle flies out, the 2 on the other sides will hold on to it tight. And you're able to do so.
I suppose it's better than just trying to throw Omen over to the other side, so...
Yeah. Maybe use some more pittons on this side as well to secure this end of the rope.
Yeah. And maybe if you
she'll-
stand on one of the pittons as well, Iceheart.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that we either use the
That's your
sledge to
real
pull...
buff.
She just kind of smiles, just stands
That.
on the pittons.
You're a stabilizing presence for us.
Mm-hmm.
Olana, you feel the piton like dig into the ground below you as you put your heel on it.
It's stable.
All right. So everything seems stable. You have a rope that reaches from one side to the other.
Oh. You should
How
probably go
bad
first.
is the wind right now?
It's pretty bad, enough to where Omen can't even seem to fly. Omen kind of gets toppled over when he attempted to lift off.
You don't have any weather stuff in that book of yours, do you?
Well, and she'll pull out, not her book, actually, the red book.
Mhm.
Well, not exactly.
And then as Kin kind of
Alright.
holds up her book, Kin and everybody that is close enough to Kin, excuse me, anybody that is close enough to Kin will hear, "What is it now?"
That's different.
Yeah, we'll work on that later, and she'll just put the book back away.
No, wait.
Slide it,
As it just goes in.
put it back out of sight. We'll work on that later. Although I just realized, why was I throwing the owl over there? I've got Mage Hand.
Doesn't
Oh,
it have
well.
a range?
All right.
Yeah.
There's the range would reach. I think it's 60 feet. You can cast it up to 30 feet away, and then you can move it. So
Yeah.
I am going to
Mhm.
I don't know if it'll help any. Especially if we don't do anything for the next 10 minutes. But I'm going to use 2 of my bardic inspirations and send them over to Grim and Abel.
Snap Dizzle. Okay, how you doing it?
Guys, I don't think you can hear me, but if you can, it's not as bad as it looks, I promise. And you can do it. We're over here waiting for you, and we will catch you when you fall. Kane's got the magic ready to do it, so come on over.
Abel and Grimly,
Why'd
as
you
you
hear
stand, you stand on the other side, and as you stand on the other side and listen to this, you can absolutely take that bardic inspiration to add to your rolls if necessary.
All right.
Just
Shall
come
I-
on. Just come
That's a
on
D8,
over.
right?
D6
That is a
right now.
D6.
D6.
So,
I have
Alana looks over at Kin. Is that true?
is what true?
Okay. Just, I thought so.
Well,
Thank you.
Abel, she
Here's
said
some food.
she said it would be no problem. So I'll stay on this end just in case, and you go first.
I'll sort of I'll inch closer to the edge and start to peek over it.
Don't worry, there's magic waiting.
Grimly. And I'll just turn around and and I'll get down on my knees and I'll grab hold of the rope and I'll swing down so that I'm hanging upside down and I'll try to inch my way across.
You could say that you are doing a ranger crawl as you make your way across the rope. as you cross your ankles and across the rope, and you begin to pull yourself along the rope towards the other side. The wind is beating against you as the rope, it didn't seem to move very much, but the wind is causing you to shift and move as you move across. But it seems...
my eyes are fully closed. I'm just...
just moving and moving and moving and moving until finally you pull once and you kind of bonk your head on the other side.
I'll open one eye and look up. I'll reach my hand out to Iceheart.
Help pull him up.
Yep. Iceheart easily just takes one hand, and by the waist she yanks you up until you lift a good 6 inches off the ground, and then you get placed on the other side.
No problem at all.
Yep.
I told ya.
Thank you.
Watching my
Come
end,
on,
did
Brimley.
they look the pittons, did they look like they had budged at all, or did they do fine?
The pittons, using your contraption, seem to solidify it.
All right. Well, she said she'd catch me. I'll get down. Start making my way the same way he did.
Yep.
Taking note that he wrapped around backwards and crawled upside down.
You kind of take a few steps outward with your hands to kind of get as far as you can before flipping over, until finally taking a deep breath and flipping downwards where your back is facing down. And as you do so, you feel the weight of all your armor, your shield, and your axe pull you as tight as you can possibly, and your arms are completely outstretched now. And as you're completely outstretched, you feel the piton that you had set on the other side, on your side, give way a bit. But luckily your 2 pitons that you used catches it, and you feel yourself drop about an inch or so.
Keep going.
Right.
Keep going. You'll be fine.
Grimly, hurry!
I'll start slowly making my way.
You'll be fine. We promise. He is totally dead.
Arm stretch by arm
Don't
stretch.
say that out loud.
You grab, and the weight of each pull, you feel your biceps straining to pull you each and every time. You're pulling, and you're pulling. Until finally,
You'll catch me, right?
you feel the wind
Of course
is
we will.
pushing so hard against you, your beard is kind of floating sideways, and you feel like your eyebrows are starting to catch frost. And you get to the other side, and you are using every bit of strength just to stay on this rope.
Has he reached us, or is he still
He's
in
reached the
middle?
other side with his hand now, touching the top side,
okay.
top side of the rope, but he's upside down.
Alanu will also reach down as soon as she's able to and pull him up.
Alanu, you reach down, and this is way heavier than Abel was. As you grab, you're oh, and you have to grab with 2 hands, and you pull
Plants
him
both
up.
of our feet, pulls him up.
You're just kind of at a regular stance, and you realize, oh shit, and you grab him with your other hand and widen your stance and pull upwards. And as you pull upwards, you hear the clinging and clanging of metal pieces and weaponry and everything like that as it makes its way up, until finally up on the other side, Grimly is kind of able to find footing and kind of help you by pulling
all of this
himself up.
is worth it. Ugh, you're heavy.
Blasted weather. Why are we even out here?
You look at Grimly now, and his beard is completely frozen sideways, and he has a bit of frost on his eyebrows.
What are you guys looking at?
This is
That's
why
a
you
really
should,
good look.
I was going to say the same thing.
This is why you shouldn't put whale oil on your beard.
Abel, yours is
I don't think he put enough.
slanted.
I'll just cover it with the face cover.
I think on the way back we should just go over the lake, forget my fears.
Yeah. That was way worse than like.
Yeah.
As now that you're all
Well,
on the
we
other
don't know.
Yeah, Grimly, you got some.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that rope and just give it a nice yank and try to pull it across, pull it out of its other side, and reel it up.
Okay, give me a strength athletics check.
Someone hold on to him in case he slips on the ice, please.
I push him off.
I want to just grab him by the scruff of the neck.
The 15.
15. You pull and you hear like the rope like give its stretching noise as it stretches tight, and you feel it's not really giving on the other side. You set it in there pretty damn good with the other two pittons.
You know what? Let's just leave it there for the next adventuring party to deal with and fall to their death.
The last people were so kind to leave that ladder for us. Might as well pay that back.
Yeah.
True.
Let's just try and find the damn fisherman.
I'm gonna draw a note in the snow and just say, "Hope you made it safe."
Right on.
You know that
So-
message won't last there forever.
I know.
As you turn around now to kind of gather yourselves from where you have crossed, you see now a slope to the right leads a trail downwards towards the ice itself. The left continues a straight path and then leads to another hill off in the distance. Which way would you guys like to go? You can either go down the hill to the right that leads down to the lake, or you can take the path to the left that follows the top of the walls.
Let's head down to the lake, because if there's going to be a cave of some sort, it's probably going to be connected to the water in some way.
Yeah.
And they were fishermen, so
Yeah, that's true.
they were on the lake.
So keep an eye out for boats, I suppose.
I hop on the
Alana
sled
will
and
grab it.
slide down.
All right. Olanu, as you're pulling it, you feel that the sled is very much so unnecessarily moving forward faster than you are able to pull it. And it's headed down the hill faster than you are. Doesn't seem like it's... Well, I mean, if Grimly actually wants to jump inside, that's his prerogative. We can absolutely do that.
No. I'm not gonna.
But the sled itself, using gravity, is able to move without you.
Okay. She'll get behind it. That way she can just kind of grab onto the back and slow
Sure,
it
of
down.
course. Yeah. With one hand, you kind of angle yourself upwards towards the hill and let the sled kind of drag you downwards down the hill. Until eventually you guys get to water level. Upon reaching the water level, you see that there's only like about a 2-foot ledge of snow before the ice of the lake takes over. So you have to take the cart or the sled onto the ice itself until eventually each and every one of you make your way onto the ice. The ice is very slippery as you make your way there, but you can keep hold pretty easily. Did any of you guys purchase the crampons at Garns, I believe was where they were?
All we have are snowshoes.
Yeah, the snowshoes help in like deep snow. The crampons are the spiked shoes for ice.
I don't think we did, no.
Then you guys find it difficult to kind of walk on this thing. You are moving at about half speed along the ice just to make sure that you don't fall, just as you move. But it's not horrible where every step you take you fall. It's just it's a slower trek as you make your way there. As you guys, go ahead.
I was going to say, can I keep an eye out for any sort of like boats or
Yeah,
tracks
absolutely.
or any sort of carts or such along the shoreline?
Yeah. As you guys are now below the steep mountainside, you find that the wind has come to a bit of a relaxing pace. You know, it's not nearly as harsh down here below the cliffside. You note that again, the snow is kind of drifting off and falling down upon you, causing the snow to kind of be a little bit thicker here, but the winds have died down. And you walk along the ice. To your right, you see endless darkness that leads off into the middle of the lake. You see the ice leads on for about 50 to 100 feet beyond where you guys are off to your right until it begins to turn into water. But you see that there are small cracks and even floating pieces of ice that break that up, causing some areas to be even closer in water. And you begin making your way again north along the edge of this lake. Until far off in the distance, Kinrava, as you are keeping a lookout for any kind of boats or anything like that, far off in the distance through the dark and the snow, you can make out the shadow and the shape of what looks to be a small rowboat along the shoreline that is pulled up amidst a small flow of ice and water. And it seems to just be bobbing in the lake water.
She's going to turn to Leodin, since Leodin's passive perception can hear a moth fart, and she's going to point over there and say, I think I can see a rowboat over there.
Oh. Yeah. I see it. Just down that way.
Yeah, let's try heading towards there.
You begin walking towards it, and as you approach, you can see now it is a rowboat that is bobbing untethered in the water amid some small ice floes that made it out all the way here. It is reaching up to about 10 feet or so of ice before on the left side of you, you see a large 80-foot tall wall of ice and snow compacted against the stone, pocked by the mouth of 4 separate snowy cave openings. One of the cave openings is along the ice that you are currently standing on. The other 3 are stationed one after another about 20 or 30 feet or so along the cliffside.
Higher up?
I'm sorry?
They're further out or they're higher up?
They're higher up on the cliffside. So you can see a small tunnel off to the right that leads into what looks to be a mountainside or something. And then just directly to the top left of that, and then moving along in a row, you see 3 other openings. And I'll actually take you over to it in roll 20.
Oh, okay then.
So it'll give you a better idea of what you see, and I'll also change our view on stream.
Interesting.
All right, so
Okay.
our stream.
So the one at the very bottom then, sort of like there was a river that was sort of going out of the cave, but it's frozen over now. Right? Something like
Exactly,
that.
yeah. You see a frozen bit of lake that makes its way into this cavernous entry down here at the bottom.
Okay.
You guys want to backtrack and go through those up there, or follow the lake?
I think we might as well just go down this one since we're here.
Actually, before we do, let's check the boat.
Okay.
You walk over to the boat, and you see that there are 4 oars inside of it, 4 sets of fishing tackle, and about a dozen empty bottles.
What do these bottles look like they were filled with? Just out of curiosity.
They have an amber shade to the outside of the glass.
Looks like they were having a pretty good time,
Well, looks like
or a bad one.
Looks like that pretty good time led them to.
Yeah.
Hmm. Does it look like there's any sort of like scrapes on the boat, or like something's grabbed it or anything?
No, you take a good look at the outside, and to be honest, it's not. It doesn't look to be roughed up in any way.
Wonder if they walked into the cave.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, Kin and Grimly.
Natural 20.
Whoa, natural 20, very nice.
I'm not joking.
Nice.
All right.
Dice can.
So what is that total for you, Kin? And Grimly, what do you got?
Perception.
I missed it, Grimly. What'd you say?
8.
8.
Mine is 24.
24. So, Grimly, you are really inspecting these bottles to see if there's any bit of alcohol left in these things, and it seems they are unfortunately all empty. As Kinrava is looking around the little boat now, and she can see a faint trail along the ice of snow that has fallen that leads downwards towards that opening along the ice into that river or the mouth of the cave.
It seems like they may have gone through the river opening, or the tributary. Should we follow them, their pace? If nothing else, we'll at least encounter what they did.
As you are searching and talking, you all hear the sound of like
Bird-like sound?
into the in the snow and the darkness and everything like that. You see nothing, but that's what you hear.
Going to lay low and use the cloak to kind of hide where I'm at. Try to get it closer to the walls.
Maybe we should get into the cabin
As you
already.
tried to hide the cloak, you can see that it's a white on top of like the blue of the ice, and it doesn't give you the advantage that you feel it should.
Only on. Oh, okay.
All right.
Shall
Is
we
it
move
working?
further in?
No,
he
Grimly,
he
it's
tucks
not.
his head out from the cape. Is it working? No, it does not seem to be working.
I think we should make our way in. I don't mind going
Let's.
fast.
In that case, then let's go through the river section. We can follow where the fisherman went.
Can I determine where that sound came from? Like a direction?
It absolutely echoed from every single direction around you.
Oh, great.
Yeah. And
I think it's safe to say
go ahead.
that all these holes, all these openings lead the same way. We should probably be careful about where we head in, so we don't lose our way back out.
Should
Fair
be as
point.
quiet as possible as well.
Try to make markers in the walls or something.
We can work on-
As you guys are kind of talking this out, coming from a distance in the snow and the fog, you hear the beautiful sounds of a maiden singing. As you hear a bit of a hymn or a hum.
Yes. Uh-oh.
I need
Yes.
Grimly and Olanu to both roll me a wisdom saving throw. As it continues on, you can hear another echoing.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Grimly, what you got?
18.
18 and a 12. Grimly, the sounds are just beautiful. You hear the echoing voices of a very effeminate voice coming from the distance. Olanu, the sound of the echoing female's voice coming from unaware of the spatial awareness, the spatial distance around you due to the snow and the fog, doesn't seem to affect you. But suddenly, Grimly, as you are about to be taken by this song, you almost are enamored. You hear the sound, and I need every one of you to roll for initiative.
Oh, I'm so excited to fight. I know what these are, and I'm excited to fight them.
Yeah. I'm like, no.
Well, I think I know what they are. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Where's initiative? There it is.
All right.
Oh boy.
I need to kiss this black dice. My god.
All right. So as Kinrava makes out with her dice, let's go ahead and go through the initiatives here. All right. So Grimly, give me your initiative.
12.
12. Leodin.
7.
Olanu.
18.
Abel.
19.
And last but not least, Kin.
19.
Very nice.
Ooh.
All right. Kin, as you are very aware of your surroundings in the nighttime and the darkness, the last shriek that you hear, you suddenly start to see shadows emerge over the top of the cliff sides as two winged humanoid figures come shooting down towards you at a rapid pace, and you closely see two what looks like nude bird-like females flying directly at you. What do? They are currently about 80 feet away from you as they crest over the edge of the cliff.
Okay. What's the range on this? Okay, I will cast Firebolt on one of them.
Okay, do it.
That's a plus. Okay, so 21.
That hits.
Okay, so that's 1d10. Where's my d10? Good question. Where is my d10? Oh, here it is. That is a 6.
6 points of fire damage.
So just fire a blue firebolt right at the, I don't know, whichever harpy I can see more.
Sure, there's the closest one is the one on your right.
So yeah, I'm gonna fire a blue firebolt at it.
Yep. As you kind of pull back your arm, you unleash it forward towards the sky as everybody else can see the firebolt just kind of exit up, up the cliffside. The blue from the fire of the firebolt lighting up the cliff's edge as you see like reflections of blue from the ice wall as it finally reaches its target and blows up upon impact on the bird. The bird, as it seems to like tumble to the side for a moment. Next, you have movement and a bonus if you'd like to do anything.
Okay. I am going to get behind Grimly.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to point at the one I just shot and just go, aim for that one.
Yeah. As everybody looks up, now they can see these things from far away as the blue strikes the harpy and causes a bit of blue flame to kind of cause a silhouette against the black sky. All right. Abel, you're up.
Oof. Abel immediately drops down to one knee, pulls an arrow, knocks it. It's going to point it straight up and just shoot it at the harpy that Kinrava pointed out.
Right on.
Does the arrow have its coin purse attached to the end of it?
Let's see what happens if I roll a 1. That is a 17.
17 hits.
Ugh. 4 damage.
4 points of damage. The arrow seems to pierce the creature in its shoulder blade, and you hear a large shriek, and it continues shooting downwards towards you. You have movement and bonus.
I'll move. 1, 2, 3. Right there. And then that's it. I don't have a bonus action.
All right. They are... actually, I'm sorry. That is Alanu's turn. Iceheart, you're up.
Are any of them... How far away are they?
80 feet in the air. And they are strictly directly above you guys.
Okay. It'll be at disadvantage, but she'll throw one of her javelins to see if she can hit the one that has already been hurt.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, roll at disadvantage. What's the maximum distance for javelins?
120.
Wow.
Yeah. 8.
8. Unfortunately, that does not hit, as your javelin launches up past it, causing it to kind of move to the side, and it just shoots up past its shoulder and neck. As she watches it fly up, you see that the javelin comes down on the other side of her and smacks into the side of the wall and begins tumbling downwards and stops about halfway down as it gets stuck on one of the pieces of ice.
Damn you, Gom.
At least it didn't shatter.
Yeah. All right. So you have movement and bonus, of course.
She'll just draw her axe and wait for one to come within reach.
Excellent. All right. We move on to Grimly. These things rolled a shit initiative, by the way. Just that's why.
My first action will be to think deep and pray to Helm and cast a blessing on 3 of us.
Very cool. Okay. Who are you blessing?
Yes.
I'll bless Iceheart, myself, and who has low wisdom? Probably Abel.
Can you say that again? Who was it?
Abel and Iceheart and myself.
You, Abel, and Iceheart. Grimly, Abel, and Iceheart. All right. How does that look, Grimly? First time you've used it?
I'll place my hand on my thimble and just start to pray, and my hair will start to flicker a gold. And then when my eyes open up, a shatter of gold spreads from me and hits all 3 of us.
As the gold separates from your body, it almost coats them in a warm golden glow, and then begins to kind of disseminate across the body until it finally disintegrates off of them, and they feel a bit of warmth in the area. Let me see if I can get this to work here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will just stay still. Prepare to attack.
So Iceheart, Abel, and you are now blessed. Before the Leoden is able to make a move, the harpies jet down towards you at their max speed, and you see that before they get to you, that firebolt that had been sent up and caused you to be able to see it has dissipated, and they seemingly disappear for a moment through the snow and the fog, until suddenly they burst through the fog, coming at you max speed, with their talons out in front of them. And as they approach, they stop themselves at about, we'll say, 30 feet away from you all, and they prepare for their next round. They will take the dodge action as both of them see that they're being attacked from a distance. They try to come up with a better plan of attack. You see both of them like hovering and like holding their hands out for balance. Leoden, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to take a step back, and on whichever one does not look hurt.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
The one that is not hurt. Okay.
That is not hurt. I need them to make a Wisdom saving throw against 14.
A Wisdom save. That is a 9 and a...
Cool.
Oh no, you're just doing it against one, so 9, yeah.
So, I... mermaid-like, just start singing into the air, and as it gets to the harpies, as it gets to that harpy, what they hear is the worst terrible noise they can hear, and that one will take 10 psychic damage.
Excellent. So again, as they kind of stand there in a preparation-like stance, the one that has an arrow kind of in its shoulder seems unaffected, but as you hear a very beautiful melody come from Leoden's voice, you see the other harpy, the one that has been unaffected by anything, grab its head and begin shrieking. As you see, like feathers kind of falling off of its arms as it struggles to balance in the air. And you got bonus and movement.
That's all I'm gonna do right now.
Excellent. We're going back up to the top, and Kin, you're up.
Okay, I'm a fireball again.
Do it. Bolt them.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that.
I'm not joking, okay?
Dice cam.
I'm not, I showed you my dice cam.
Kin hits us with another natural 20. Go for it. Roll damage. Remember, double dice.
Oh.
Always double dice.
That is 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Jesus
at
Christ.
level 2.
Nice.
You don't need us. Just roll 20s.
I don't think I can do that.
All right. It lights it up as it strikes like directly into its chest. Wait a minute. it's taking the dodge action, I need you to roll at disadvantage.
Oh, okay, that's fine with me.
You do need us.
That is 21, but no 20.
Got it. 21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that one, please.
God damn it, Dan.
That's 10. That's 10 points of damage.
It's still 10 points of damage.
It's still damn good.
All right, the hit hits directly in the chest. As it sees it coming, it puts out its hands in like a cross-like manner in front of its chest, and the firebolt hits. And as it hits on the X of the arms, causes the fire to like engulf it, and you see like an X of fire kind of like come out from either side of its arms as it shakes off the flames of its wings. Abel, you're up.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it.
Shoot the arrow at it. Go.
Shoot the one at an arrow at the one that Kinrava just hit again.
At the one
Oh, I
Kinrava
get blessed.
shot? Okay.
Yeah. I get blessed on this too, right?
Yes. Which is a D4.
I'm getting flashbacks to that Cadbury advertisement every time you do that eyebrow thing.
It's at disadvantage as well.
Oh yeah, disadvantage.
It was a 27, but instead it's a 13.
13 with bless, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah. Hits.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, you see these nude harpies don't seem to be very armored up.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
He'll like look down at the strange gold coloration on him, and as he pulls the arrow back, and he just feels the guidance of Grimly as he looses the arrow.
Yeah, absolutely. As you pull back on the string of your bow, that like golden aura that you feel kind of leaves a trail where the bowstring is, and you let go of the bowstring, and the arrow itself has a small trail of gold as it follows it for a moment and strikes true upon the target.
I think I might have missed without blessing, so the arrow probably curves off and then curves back to the spell.
You see that the bit of wind that you have to compensate for causes it to go off course, and a small blink of gold causes it to come back to its true intent.
Thank you, Grimly.
Grimly is
Don't
just
thank
kind of. It looks like Grimly is just standing there with like his hair floating with gold as he looks over towards you. Don't thank me, he says.
Please tell me he's not screaming and going like this.
No. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Olanu, Ice Heart. What you got?
Seeing as they did not come within range, she's gonna swap it out for one more of her javelins.
Mm-hmm.
30 feet.
Oh, okay.
And she's going, which is in range, yay. And she's going to chuck it at one of the closest of the harpies.
Yeah, that
is it
seems to
still
be
at
the injured one.
disadvantage?
It is at disadvantage, yes.
Okay. Not that one. Yes. Okay. 15.
Olanu combat rolls, ladies and gentlemen.
Remembers Grimly's spot.
Javelin. Okay. 21.
Hits.
Are you
Yay.
sure? Yeah, bless.
1d6.
Oh yeah, you can add bless to that too.
So plus more.
Yeah, plus one. It hits. I was just saying.
Yeah. So 1d6 plus 4. 6. So 9. Wait, no. Oh. 7.
7
I can
points of
math.
damage.
Now there's a
Leaves us
javelin sticking out of it.
with Yeah,
What
I mean,
happened to-
you would think there'd be a javelin sticking out of it as you chuck it up and it smacks into the harpy. But as it smacks into the harpy, the javelin snaps in two and comes tumbling out. You can see now like shards of the javelin coming down and smacking into the mountainside. But the harpy itself
Wolf is gonna
is
die.
now almost like struggling to like have one wing keep it up. The other harpy looking in its direction in a concerned manner. All right, Grimly, you're up.
I'll set my axe to my side at this point and pull out a javelin and toss it at the weakest one that I see that's struggling.
Okay, disadvantage.
Shit. That's a 7.
And bless.
And bless.
It's a 7 with bless.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Ooh.
I get also a plus with my attack rolls.
Yeah, you should be rolling like with your strength.
So 3 plus 6. 3 plus 3 is 6 plus bless.
Even with a 4, it's
Plus
still
4.
a 10. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
that is not enough to hit. As you see the javelin sail past the creature, its one arm injured enough, but still causes it to kind of barrel roll off to the side. It smacks into the mountain and then rebalances itself.
And I will pick up my axe and wait on it to get closer.
At this point, both harpies will begin their descent towards you all at maximum speed. Let's see. We will go towards Leodin and Grimly. So first one is going to be at Leodin. As it comes in, you can see now in its hand, it seems to be holding what looks like a bone, a long bone, maybe a leg bone or something like that. It's like a large femur. And its first attack is going to be with its claws as it comes in, like bearing down on you with its feet. But unfortunately, the first attack is only an 8 to hit. And as it struggles around you to find purchase, it's going to attack again with its club. And only roll a 5. And it seems to be extremely injured at this point. The one that comes down at you is the injured one, and doesn't seem to find purchase. And as it seems to swing at you in an injured state, it then takes a large swoop with its wings and attempts to fly away from it. You may take an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
I would like to take an opportunity attack there. With my rapier, and that's a super not natural 24.
Okay,
Nice.
that barely hits.
But it is only 6 piercing damage.
That is enough. You take the rapier and as it like comes down and you are dodging the blows of its feet and the actual bone club, you take the rapier and you actually parry the bone club off to the side and take a lunging strike at it with the rapier. And as the bird attempts to, or the harpy attempts to fly away, you pierce it directly in its throat, causing like directly right under the voice box, causing the strike to allow it to pierce into the head of the harpy. And the harpy dangles for a moment in the air before just going straight limp and falling to the ground below you, coming down with a large crack against the wall in front of you. The other harpy, looking down in straight anger and fear, will come down and try and attack Grimly. Grimly, the first attack will be with its claws, and that will be a 16 to hit.
No, sir.
And then it will try to attack with its club, and that will be a 23. No, I'm sorry, a 22 to hit.
Yep.
The club
That
will
hits.
come. Yeah, the club will come down on top of you, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it cracks you across the head. And it'll attempt to fly away. As
Oh,
it
I'm hitting this bitch.
Screeches in your face.
I would like to strike it if it's trying to fly away.
Yeah, do the thing.
Doing it. That's an 18.
That hits.
1d8 plus 3. 9 damage.
9 points of damage. Okay. It eats the damage. It takes it as you strike true with your axe. As you can see that it like strikes her across the stomach. Like as you reach up with your axe, it goes up from her hip all the way up to her chest, causing a large gash to appear like across her. As she screeches out, and she like starts to flap her way back up the mountainside. She looks like she is turning tail and running. As she looks now up the mountainside and begins to fly upwards from her position, she is now 10 feet above you.
Where are you going?
She is 10 feet above you, but now it is Leodin's turn.
That's 10 feet away. All right. Cool.
She seems to be only
Um,
about like 3 feet away from the cliffside, if that matters in any way. She's about 10 feet up and about 3 feet away from the cliffside.
I don't think that's a smart idea. So never mind on that one.
What are you doing, Leodin?
I'm gonna, no, I'm gonna do it just for fun. No, I'm not, because that's gonna kill us. Okay, I am
What?
just going.
Wait, what is that? What are you talking about?
I cast Destroy the
I
World.
don't want to create an avalanche. Trust
Me
me
just
when I
want-
say what I want to do. Create an avalanche.
Okay.
I want to create an avalanche that would kill the harpy and kill us.
So what are you doing?
I am gonna cast Dissonant Whispers again
Okay.
on the harpy, so I need it to make a Wisdom saving throw against 14.
That is a natural 20. To save.
Hey.
Okay,
let's
well,
go.
it saves. And nothing happens.
Not half damage.
I think you
not
save
on this
against
one.
Dissonant Whispers. It is 0.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
All right. Leodin, that's your turn. You can of course
Yep.
move and bonus if you have it.
No, I'm good.
All right, Kin, back to you. All you see right now is like a trail of blood across the surface of the cliffside, and the tail end of feathers and butt as she flies directly above you.
I'm going to firebolt its butt.
You can firebolt its butt.
12?
Hits.
Oh,
Nice.
okay then. That is 7 points of fire damage.
Okay. The hit strikes true right up her butt as she kind of picks herself up as like a screech comes from her. She picks her legs up and it causes her to flap harder, and she seems to be moving at an expedited pace now. Anything else?
No, that's
Abel.
all I'm gonna do.
You're up.
Muted.
Sure.
I think I'll shoot an arrow at it.
You can shoot an arrow at it. Do the thing.
After seeing Leodin a little while ago use her rapier to kill the other one, I'll kind of be shocked for a second, and then pull an arrow and shoot it. 18.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Nice.
God damn it. 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
Lots of
You see the
ones
arrow
today.
hits, but the arrow just seemingly pierces into the creature's foot. As it's flying away, you see it screeches in pain and lets that foot go limp as it picks its other foot up and begins to try and fly away even faster.
Abel will kind of curse to himself. Ugh.
Grimly,
We'll take a javelin and try to finish it off.
you got it.
Yeah. The 5. Oh wait, plus 4. Doesn't matter. It's a 4, but it doesn't matter. 9.
So with your strength, with bless, with everything, the javelin
Yikes.
gets thrown up, and as it's going, the harpy looks at the last moment to look down at the creatures that are attacking it, and the javelin causes her to move over to one side, and the javelin shoots up past her and smacks into the wall and tumbles down kind of next to you. The javelin itself breaking into like 3 pieces as it slams into the wall extremely hard.
Blame Garm.
And the harpy, seeing that it's directly under attack now and its dead mate on the ground, it flaps hard until finally it crests up over the edge through the snow and into the darkness. And you can hear an echoing as it flies away.
Did you skip me?
Olanu, I skipped you.
Oof.
You may go, Olanu.
I would like to throw a javelin at
Miss.
it. My last one.
Everything happens.
Natural 20, you ready?
Please,
for it.
that would be amazing. Not a natural 20, but I'll take it. Oh,
Is it just a 27?
21.
Okay.
Let me go back
You
to my
may
attack.
roll your damage.
Oh, I can't see the numbers on that one.
I swear if it does just the right amount of damage.
6 points of damage.
Oh. Alright, 6 points of damage. 6 points of damage.
Javelin
As-
goes right over the edge.
Whoa. As you send it flying up towards it, it had just dodged an arrow, but unfortunately as it dodges to the side, the incoming javelin pierces it right in the wing, and it begins to struggle as it takes the javelin and pulls it directly out of its wing. As it takes a couple pulls to do so, it slams it into the ground below it and struggles to make its way up, and it crests over the edge just to disappear into the snow, screeching into the distance. And you believe that's it?
Are we chasing it?
There's no point. Let it go.
It's about 80 feet up before it disappears over the edge. And even
No.
before that, it disappears into the snow and the wind and everything like that. But again, like I said, it straight up disappears into the snow and ice, but you can hear it just like hauling ass away from you all.
Let it go. I doubt that's what killed the fisherman. Although that's probably what they went into the caves to get away from.
Away
Yeah.
from or toward?
Or to find.
Yeah.
It sounded
True.
pretty to some of y'all, I think, for a minute. If I remember my lore on harpies.
Should we take the corpse with us? The harpy corpse?
Does anybody want a femur?
Actually, you know what? Take the whole thing with us, but we should still explore the cave a bit.
Yeah, I think I want to go in there.
Let's take the river passage, because that seems to be where the fisherman went.
We can
Is
come back
it
for the
still
body.
half speed on the ice?
Sure is.
Got it.
How do we want to do this? Who wants to take lead? Who wants to protect our rear?
First, does everybody have like a little trinket on their person?
What sort of trinket?
Just a little something. I
mean,
reach up to my necklace and I cast light but make it blue so it's not as bright.
Oh,
I want to do something like that because I don't know about y'all, but I can't see in there.
yeah, that'd be.
I can see.
Yeah. She just kind of pulls out one of the feathers from her hair. Oh wait, never mind. She points to the choker that she has that has claws on it. Oh, she'll bend down.
It dangles over you.
All right. Okay, so Grimly, you don't want anything. Kin, do you need it?
it's alright. I can see better in the dark than I can in daylight.
Abel, do you
Are
need
you
to be able
attempting to
see?
cast light on several things?
Mhm.
Does it go away after the first cast? After you cast it on something else? I believe
Yep.
you can only cast it on one object at a time.
Yeah. You
Oh.
cast it again, the first one ends.
The one ends. Okay. Well, whoever's going first, which I'm assuming is her, so that's fine.
Olano still bends over and you can light her her necklace up, and as you do, yours dims, and you now realize that your magic only extends to one item at a time.
Abel was going to pull his necklace out, but he quickly puts it away.
If Iceheart can go first, maybe followed by Leodin, then me, then Abel, and then Grimly perhaps, so that way we have both the front and the back covered with sturdier people.
Just thought this is going to attract attention as we move into this. I could be quiet, but this is going to give me away.
I actually wouldn't mind being first. I'm pretty familiar with traveling through caves in the Lac.
Oh.
And it takes me a while to move. I have to run a little bit faster than you guys, unfortunately, for my height.
Right.
How about Abel and I take the front and Alana takes the back? Plus, I can see
Okay.
in the dark.
That's fine, yes.
All right, so we have Abel in the front, or we have Grimly in the front? Abel?
Both of
Okay.
us.
Again, remember you can move your tokens by yourself, but
Oh,
I'll
yep.
set the order. Olanu taking up the rear, and Kin kind of in the back. Yeah.
Yep, she'll also call Omen to her as well, just to, yeah.
Excellent. All right, Abel, as you make your way downwards towards the opening of this cave, again it is kind of slippery as you make your way there, but you begin to see a bit of the opening that leads further in, and the opening of the cavern is about maybe 10 feet in height, but as soon as you enter, the height goes up to about 20 feet. Excuse me, 30 feet in height. It seems to open up as you enter. And you can feel like a bit of the echo up in this cavern. And the most, I guess, prominent feature that you see is the fact that everything is frozen solid. Like the walls are ice, almost as if you had just entered a glacier. The walls are extremely reflective. As you look over and look at one of the walls with the light from Olanu, it causes like multiple reflections of yourself in different angles, and even funhouse mirroring your body in different ways. And you make your way down this pathway that leads you further into the cavern, and until eventually you come up to what looks like a a frozen waterfall of sorts. This frozen waterfall seems to suggest that the river that emanated from this cave came from here, flew down from the waterfall and out through the mouth of the cavern. You note that the waterfall is about 10 feet in height and looks extremely slippery. But other than that, you also note that the ice is quite thin in this area, as waterfalls seemingly are more difficult to freeze.
I am keeping my left shoulder against the wall constantly as we're moving through the tunnel, based on what my past experience traveling through tunnels, so that my right hand is free to grab from my quiver without bumping into anything.
Mm-hmm.
And how tall is the waterfall?
Waterfall is about 10 feet high.
Okay. When we get there, I'll just stop and kneel down and turn back to the rest of us. Well, there's a
Any
launch
sounds?
pool. Yeah, do we hear anything?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You said, do you hear anything? No,
Yep.
at this point, you hear the echo of what sounds like water kind of dripping from the ice onto small pools of water that have yet to freeze due to the movement.
So it looks like there's a waterfall we'll have to climb up. If we take some of the pythons and nail them in, we could do like a makeshift points to grab onto to make the climb easier, as opposed to trying to climb up solid ice. Unless anyone
That's-
has any other ideas.
That sounds like a fairly good idea. It's either that or Lano tosses us up, though. Ice Heart, Ice Heart. My apologies, Ice Heart.
I'll motion for Grimly to hand over some of the pythons.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give him a couple. If you only take 2.
Yeah. Do you have a hammer?
I have an axe.
Well, maybe you can hammer these in with the axe.
Well, I could do the first one, but the second one might be a little high.
I'll try the second one.
Yeah.
And we'll put 2 basically like a rock climbing points to grab onto.
Yep. You hit the first one in, and it seems to go in easy, as again the ice is quite thin in this area. As you hammer them in, it even causes like some water to begin spilling out from behind the waterfall.
Oof. I don't like that.
And you can hammer the second one in, and same thing, small bits of water begin to leak out from it.
Okay. I'll go up first.
Okay. If you go up, I need you to roll a strength athletics check, please, with advantage.
$21.
You easily grip onto each one of these things that you have placed in the waterfall, and you make your way over top. And as you make your way over top, you will visually see more stuff. And I will reveal it to you now.
As I get to the top, I'll sort of belly crawl to stay low to the ground so that I don't just stand up, so that something can't see me.
Yeah, got it. You see that the ice flow continues onward, or the river that you are following continues upwards. And to the right, there seems to be a ledge that is made of rock that's only about like a foot off of the ice that continues on a slant upwards to the right.
I'll go back to sort of put my arm down over the edge just in case anyone needs more help climbing up the little pythons.
Okay.
Yep,
Who's
we'll
going
climb
over
up
the edge?
right after.
Okay, Grimly. Go Go and roll me a strength athletics check with advantage, please.
10.
Strength athletics check with advantage. A 10. You are climbing and you hear cracks in the ice, but you make your way over the top.
Come on, Grimly. You
Yeah,
got
it's
this.
really high.
The weight of the armor seems to be holding you down a bit as you pull yourself up. What's everybody else doing?
Next person.
I believe that's
Alright.
you, Leodin.
Kin and Leodin, you make your way up. I need you both to roll strength athletics checks with advantage, please.
Well, that was a 1, so thank God for your advantage.
Oh boy.
That is -1. That is a 13.
Leodin?
Mine is a 15.
Okay. Both of you
Yay.
make it up top, no problem.
Hey, we climbed 10 feet up, y'all.
Oranu.
Same thing. All the things.
What'd you
14.
get? 14, okay. Using the pittance to help you up. It's not an issue of making your way up. It's very easy to make your way up, but the pittons seem to hold in place, and the waterfall seems to hold its barrier against the water that seems to want to push out. And you make your way over top, no problem. Leodin, as you approach this hallway with your 1 trillion passive perception, you begin to hear this.
Oh, jeez.
Echo throughout the cavern.
I hate it.
Uh-huh.
Does it remind me of the harpy possibly just echoing throughout the cavern?
This one
Or
is
does it sound
nowhere
completely
near what the
different?
harpy sounded more like siren-y and more of like a beautiful noise. This one almost sounds kind of like maybe a bit like an elderly person that seems to be humming.
Good. Oh, good.
You hear
I don't want to hear it again. God.
Does anyone else? Does everyone
The
hear
fuck was that?
All right, that's all I needed to know. Are we gonna go that way?
I think that's probably the way we need to go.
It's worth investigating. If it's some sort of dangerous creature, we should probably get rid of it.
It sounds horrible, which means it's likely where those idiots went.
It does
Yeah.
sound terrible.
So can't imagine why you would go toward that sound as a normal person.
I can't imagine why fishermen would come in these caves, but alcohol does strange things to the mind.
I don't know. It sounds really intriguing, and I want to know what it is, but I don't necessarily want to go towards it. But we should probably go towards it.
Yeah, I should probably go towards it.
Well, Abel, you're leading this way.
Abel will drop it. I'll drop my head and shake it for a second. Yeah, I guess you're right. And I'll go up ahead. Ugh. And very slowly get off the ice and onto the stone.
Yep. It's like I said, only about a 1 foot lift up towards the stone, and you just easily step on
Do you
up.
need help, Grimly?
Grimly has to he kind of turns back towards you, gives you that look, and like takes his elbows and like pulls himself up.
Should we use another Python Grimly?
Wow. Get him out of your system now. This is gonna be a long trip.
Alana just kind of makes a show of just stepping up.
Abel, as you get up on this area, you now see a staircase in front of you that leads upwards into what looks like a large chamber.
I'll just stop. And I'll turn and I'll look back at everyone. And then he'll turn around and then move again very slowly.
All right. Are you
Maybe
like
steal
moving slowly and yeah, exactly. Are you moving slowly in an effort to be quiet, or are you just moving slowly not to
Yes.
slip? Okay. You need to tell me whenever you are trying to stealth. Okay. Don't forget that.
Right.
So go ahead and roll a stealth
Sure.
check for me, please.
I'm satisfied with that roll. It's a 24.
And you believe you're stealthed as you move up towards this area and up towards the staircase and up the staircase. The staircase itself seems to be somewhat natural, as there are just levels of stone that lead upwards into the next area. And in the next
I would
area,
also like to stealth.
yeah,
Just
as
to add to that.
yeah, as he
16.
approaches
Oh jeez, I hate this.
16.
I'll stealth my way up too, I guess.
Okay, are all three of you going up then? At the same
yeah,
time?
Come on.
I'll go up.
Okay.
Why not?
So Leodin second with a 16, yeah?
Mine is, let me check. That is a 15.
15,
Has the light worn
16.
off?
Light worn off?
It
No.
lasts for an hour,
I mean, like,
but I can dismiss it.
yeah, Alana's just kind of waving at you, like,
Oh, okay. I dismiss it.
All right. The blue flame goes out, and suddenly, Abel, your vision kind of narrows as the light that you were using to kind of guide yourself through goes out. But strangely enough, through the area that's right in front of you, through the hallway that leads even further than where you are, a small flickering orange light kind of lights the stone and ice around the area. But again, as you enter this area, you'll see that this cavern is much higher in elevation. You see now about 50 feet above you as shards of ice and stalactites or icicles, large icicles, kind of create the ceiling. You even see like small cracks in the ceiling that shine through a bit of moonlight into the area. The moonlight kind of flooding the area allows you to see a little bit more than you should, but there seems to be quite a bit of blood and bones that litter the floor in front of you. You see knucklehead trout spines, humanoid skeletons in pieces, and bones of small animals and birds, along with scraps of clothing and armor and a few rusty weapons that line this entire floor. But what really sticks out to you, sitting among the bones in the middle of a cave, is a gigantic, Jesus, my computer's so slow with this shit. When I'm
Happy
streaming.
Chewinga?
gigantic treasure chest.
You see a gigantic skeleton of some sort wearing a helmet that is made of like bones and horns that comes spinning off the sides with a gigantic two-handed axe. But it seems to be immobile. And as a matter of fact, half of it from the floor up to about its waist and covering parts of its arms are encased in ice.
Are we talking like Olanu gigantic?
Yeah, how big is this
We
thing?
are
bigger.
talking a thing that is about 20 feet in height.
Oh.
I instantly flash back to the large shadow from way back when.
Yep.
And I fight the urge to run.
Yeah. The
I
ice that is
just-
covering it, the ice that is covering it is about 10 feet in height itself, and then it goes up another 10 feet.
Live?
I'm not sure. That's all I see in here, aside
That's
from all
all
the
you see
other
now. Yep.
stuff on the ground. Is there like a clear path to walk through without stepping on bones and stuff, or is it like all
I
over
mean,
the place?
it's all over the place, but you can make way pretty easily just by like stepping in the right places. It's not covering the
Okay.
floor where you can't step on anything but bones.
I'll just look back at Leodin and Kinrava. There's a giant frozen skeleton in there, upwards of about 20 feet tall. Bones and skeletons litter the floor. And I'll be honest, I'm a little scared to go any further.
Just the right bit of toast.
There's also that.
I don't. Do you think that's coming from? No, that's not coming from the frozen thing.
I'll peek my head back around.
Hasn't moved.
I'll just take a deep breath and I'll start moving through again, trying to be stealthy still.
As you move up, you see that the area in front of you splits off into two directions. You see a staircase that leads up off to the right, and a pathway that leads off to the left and to the north a bit.
Jesus Christ. I'll wait on the other side and I'll motion for them to come.
Yep.
All right. Quietly, stealthily. Walking across.
You
While
walk
they're going across, Kinrava's eyes are just nailed on this
Yep.
skeleton.
Skeleton doesn't do anything as you guys pass by.
Kinrava will start moving over again.
All right, you move over. You're behind Leodin, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Bringing up the rear. What are you guys doing?
Just gonna look at Alanu and this
she
isn't gonna
is
end well.
No, probably, but try and be as quiet as you can. She kind of puts her arm on your shoulder because she can't see very well.
All right, I'll try to lead you.
Olanu, with her hunched back, begins to move forward behind Grimly. Grimly leading the charge forward, stepping up right behind Kinrava. Abel, what are you doing?
That's a good question, Dan.
Come on, man, what are you doing?
I'm just a guy in a dark cave.
Trying to make my way in the world.
Go.
All right. Just give me a second. I'll take one step forward. Can I see any further down either of those paths?
Sure.
There's no light, to be fair.
There is no light, but to the right, you do see a soft, faint glow of orange. This way, you can barely see any further due to the lack of light.
I'll turn back and say, there's a faint orange glow up there. It could be fire or something. I'm a little wary of it, Leodin. What do you think, Kinrava?
Has that skeleton moved at all?
Nope.
No, it's
Okay.
fine.
Just double
She's totally
checking.
locked on it.
That's a skeleton.
It's frozen.
Well,
I say we flip a coin.
give me a moment, actually, and she's going to see if she can get past Abel, since she has 120 dark vision, to see if she can see up that one tunnel without the light.
Yep, you can make your way up.
That doesn't bode well.
Start.
Just the right amount.
Okay, can we see up that left passage, the top one?
Oh, God.
Give me a
Can Rava see
second.
up there with my... Oh, yep, okay.
I have to RP a little bit.
God damn it, Seth.
You can see that it leads to a ledge that leads to a larger chamber beyond. And from your point of view, you can see into the chamber a bit. And it leads downwards towards a large icy area.
Well, I would not suggest going that way. It seems the way with the light seems more... It seems an awful lot less of a trek, and probably where we need to go. And also, OOC, the player is terrified of the fact that there is a lot of skeletons in that room.
All right. I will push in front of Kinrava and start making my way very slowly, very stealthily towards those stairs.
Okay.
I cannot stress how stealthy I'm trying to be.
Very slowly and very stealthily towards this area. And as you do, you hear again the hum of a song. But as you make your way upwards, you can see just into the area. As you look over the last stair, you see an old decrepit woman that seems to be stirring a pot of steaming liquid, whatever it may be. And floating off to her right, you see just a ball of light kind of just floating above her. As she looks down into the pot, she reaches down with her head.
Just right.
As she turns around, you see her reaching for what looks like a pile of corpses behind her. As she reaches down into the corpses, she grabs in and pulls out a line, a trail of intestines, and takes her mouth and bites the intestines and drops it into the pot.
Kinrava's just going to whisper quietly to Abel and say, Can I just peek in if you don't mind?
Abel is frozen for a second before leaning back and then turning to look towards Kinrava.
Kin, as you speak, you hear
I have guests. Come in.
Can
My
I?
head drops and I stand up and wait.
Can I move past Leodin and Abel?
Yeah.
You can move through friendly space.
Okay. What does this woman look like?
So as you enter the room, you see now directly in front of you, staring in your general direction, just stirring the pot with her right hand. You see her, of course, just taking her hand and spinning it with her middle finger. You see an old decrepit woman. She seems to be in a gown of furs, and around her neck a large plume of like blackened feathers takes up her neckline. She has a grayish purple like skin of flesh tone to her, and you can see that her eyes are like enlarged. They are like twice to 3 times the normal size. As she looks over at you, she has quite scraggly looking hair, and she just takes her finger and like gives you the come hither.
Kinrava's just going to look back at Abel and Leodin for a moment. Just out of curiosity, do you two want to talk to her?
You hear in her voice,
Oh, you bought friends. Come now. Closer.
Muted.
I'll walk out.
okay, you walk out.
Yep.
At this point, I'm pushing forward too,
Okay, you push forward.
just to see what's going on.
How
She
far
goes-
away from me is she?
25 feet. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Okie dokie.
As you all enter the room, she looks over in the general direction of the staircase, and she begins to kind of like hobble her way over to you, and she has like her hands kind of cupped in front of her, like her chest, as she like makes a very slow pace towards you. And she just kind of looks in your general direction. Her eyes, again, like I said, bulging and much larger than that of a normal human being. She reaches about 10 feet. She just moves up like 5 or 10 feet in front of her, just to kind of stand in front of her cauldron. And she goes,
What brings you here?
Abel is having a hard time focusing because there's a pile of corpses in the corner.
These friends. They fell so easily. I found them upon the ice.
I am going
You
to.
know-
I am going to
Do you know
take
what-
out my spell book.
No.
as she oh, let me go ahead and stop that. As she changes her figure, you can see like the eyes bulge out from her head. She sees you pulling out your notebook. Her mouth elongates until her teeth sharpen themselves in position, and her hair kind of like becomes scraggly and almost begins to move in place. And
I am going
suddenly-
to cast Ice Knife. I'm casting Ice
Unfortunately,
Knife.
it's not a reaction. So she looks in your general direction, and as she looks in your general direction, Apparently she rolls a natural 20. Sorry, that's not what it was. But she looks in your general direction, and the visage of a horrifying looking woman now directly in front of you. I need the three of you that moved forward, Leodin, Kin, and Abel, to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is this some sort of charm effect?
This is not a charm effect.
Okay. $18.
Dirty 20.
She moved up like her.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
Ooh, excellent.
I moved forward too, so
It was nice knowing y'all.
17.
Actually, Grimly, being that you had not moved in front of Leodin to begin with, the staircase is actually still preventing you from seeing exactly what's going on, so you don't have to make that save.
Even better.
But unfortunately, Abel, with a natural 1, as soon as this horrifying visage makes itself apparent, this woman standing in front of you, going from an old woman with strange-looking eyes into this horrifying visage, you are terrified of her. You are frightened of her, and you have the frightened condition. And at this point, I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Yeah, all that fear that's been slowly building comes to a head. Do I have a disadvantage on this? I think I might. I do.
All right.
7.
There it is.
Gonna be great.
So let's go down the line as we have before. All right. So starting off with Grimly, you said it was a 7.
7.
Okay, Grim with a 7.
7.
Oh, I'm sorry. Leodin.
It was a 9.
Olanu.
12.
Oh, you guys are looking great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Abel.
6.
Oh yes. Ken.
I'm so scared, y'all.
Line.
16.
Trey, not able.
16. All right. So, that means so directly in front of you stands this horrifying visage. Kin Rava, you've seen scarier in your life. This is horrifying. Don't get me wrong. You are terrified for a moment, but you shake it off. You are unhindered by it, and you may go. What are you doing?
23.
23 of what? What's happening?
Oh, I'm casting Ice Knife.
Ice Knife, got it.
I'm casting Ice Knife, and I'm going to use my Scribe Scripture ability to change it from ice damage into fire damage by feeding off of my Chromatic Orb spell.
Okay. So I know that was a lot of words to everybody that's new to D&D, and you are just used to Ice Knife being Ice Knife, but with Tasha's, you are able to do a lot of shit. So read up on it, because it's really good stuff. So she just changed her Ice Knife basically into a fire spell. Seth, how does that look?
So I'm going to just bring my hand up together with arcane runes and purple symbols forming, and just throw a blue sapphire-colored volcanic chunk of rock at her right towards her face.
Yes,
Excellent.
I love that description.
The ice knife becomes like solid rock almost, and you see a fish, like several fissures of blue emanating from it as it shoots forward like a spire of earth and flame. What was it to hit?
It was 23.
Oh, that definitely hits. Okay.
Okay, so it's
Thank
1d10. That is 8 points of damage for the 1d10. 8 points of fire damage, I think.
8 points of fire damage.
Oh, my bad, sorry. 1d10 piercing damage, and then afterwards it explodes for 2d10 fire damage now.
Okay, so go ahead and give me the total.
So that is 8 points of piercing damage first, and then when it
Okay.
explodes, that's 2d6. So,
And does she need to make a save for the explosion? I believe.
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex
Against-
save will give her an 11.
Okay, so that's full damage. So 8 plus. What was it? 8 plus 6, then plus 3. 8 plus. Someone help
17.
math hard, freaking out.
17.
Okay, so that's 17 points of damage. So so 8 piercing and whatever it was fire damage. So 17 in total. Sorry, panicking.
9.
17 total damage.
Yeah.
All right. The strike hits true on the woman, and she kind of lets out a shriek that echoes throughout the caverns. And she like glances away due to the pain, and then quickly whoosh, like whips her head back at you and like stares directly down.
Oh, is
At
that
you.
glowing thing also a creature? I know within 5 feet of her, because I will also take the 9
No, the
points of
creature
damage.
is currently like 10 or 15 feet away from her, as
Okay,
it didn't
never
move
mind
with her.
then,
It just kind of floats in the middle of the room.
Okay, we just remembered that then. Okay.
Yep. It just seems to be floating in the middle of the room currently.
Okay.
But yeah, that's all you see. And all right, so that's the you have movement and bonus action.
I am going to actually stay where I am for the time being, but sort of go up, press myself up against the ice wall, just in case people want to like get movement or anything.
Okay. As she looks over at you, again with the like whip of her neck and like causing her hair to like fling in front of her, and her eyes just like huge, and like the dot of like the iris of her eye is like dots, 2 small dots in front of her. She just gives you like a and looks over at you and will cast a spell as she looks directly at you, Kin.
I cast
Okay.
counterspell.
I wish. I wish.
And she will have you make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Say wisdom saving throw. That is 18 plus 2, so that's dirty 20.
All right, with the dirty 20, she looks over at you and she goes, "Aww." And she like looks saddened for a moment, and then like goes with like a big, huge grin, showing her like horrifying like teeth. And then looks directly in Abel's direction. All right. We move on. Olanu, you're up.
Alanu is going to pull out her axe and rush past everyone and swing her axe down at the creature.
Okay.
Oh god, what dice?
As you come within her immediate
Shit.
vicinity, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Okay. This will be good.
It's combat. Just remember it's combat. Or not.
Yay, welcome to the club.
No, Nat1.
Awesome.
All right. As you make your way over the crest of the staircase with axe in hand, you freeze in place as it was looking at Abel, but immediately like whips over to you and looks directly at you and licks its lips, and the tongue like crosses over its nose and down past its chin and then back into its mouth. You freeze in place and you're horribly frightened by this thing, and you cannot move any closer. You're actually back here before you can move up any closer. You're muted.
Sorry. I don't have any javelins, so I'm staying where I am.
Okay. Frozen in place.
Yep.
Leadin, you're up.
All right. Leodin is just going to look at her and say, I'm going to look at her and say, oh, I don't know if you even have a face a mother could love, and cast vicious mockery.
Right after you make a wisdom saving throw.
Love it.
Wisdom saving throw of 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
A wisdom saving throw of 14. And you seem to shrug it off, call her ugly, and vicious mockery goes off. What is the save? A wisdom save?
14, yeah.
That is a 19 wisdom save.
Oh, crap. Hey, sorry, my fear save was a dirty 20.
Okay. She looks at you.
Way back in the day.
Rude.
So are you. I'm just going to say where I am.
Okay. Grim.
Attempt to run forward towards her.
You run forward towards her. And you get about right towards where Abel is, and I'll let you get into the space above him since there's no room. And I need you to make a wisdom save.
Yeah. 19.
You are not affected by the crone as it looks over towards you. It shoots you a glance and widens its eyes as much as it possibly can as it stares you down. You
Move
grimace,
up to the
but
left side of her,
does nothing. Okay.
and I'll say, haha, you weren't paying attention to the smaller people, and I'll hit her under the leg. My...
All right, make an attack.
Kill her, Brad. Kill her with one hit. That doesn't sound so good.
No, it's not.
Come on, Brad.
No, it's not. It's 5.
5 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
Is that a nat 1 or is that not a nat 1?
It's a 2.
Okay, perfect.
That base.
You make a strike at her with like a horizontal swing, almost like a baseball bat towards her. And as you swing, you are dead center directed like right at her. And as the swing comes, she tilts her head extremely fast and bends backwards at the spine, causing it to go as she bends like at a 45-degree angle, causing a 90-degree angle of her body. As the swing goes wide, you follow the swing as if you swung way too hard, and it causes you to step a few paces as her back cracks back up and she laughs.
All
right. That is Abel, you're up. You are scared.
Yes, I am. Abel, as the sort of her visage changes, he sort of stumbles backwards as pure fear overtakes him and back into the wall that's behind him. And after that, he sort of shakes for a second, but his hands are still shaking, and he'll just instinctively pull an arrow and shoot it at her.
Okay, at disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Disadvantage is a 14.
14 just barely hits.
Yes. Okay, as part of this attack, I'll use Favored Foe from Tasha's. Get an extra D4 on damage. That's 8 points of damage.
All right. The arrow strikes true. As it strikes into her stomach, you can see a bout of like a fountain of like blackish purple blood spill out, and she goes "Ah! Ah!" as she looks down, and the blood causes like steam to start coming out from the arrow, and the arrow melts onto the ground and it falls into a pool of like bluish, blackish blood.
How much damage was that?
What was it? 8? I think
9?
it's
8?
9?
9?
I think it was 8.
It was 8.
Okay.
All right, you have movement and bonus. All right, I think
He's
you
gonna
use
stay right there.
Okay. Kin, you're up.
Oh, I'm up again?
You are up again.
Oh,
Oh, excuse me. Before you go. Echoing from beyond the cave.
oh no.
Shit.
Yay!
You all hear.
Ah, bollocks.
All right, Kin, your turn.
After hearing that, she's just gonna throw another fire knife at her, I guess.
All right, fire knifer.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that's 1d10 first of all. That is 7 points of piercing damage. And she's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dex save. That is a 16.
She saves. So she takes half damage.
What is this, Ice Knife?
Yep.
Does Grimly have to make a save?
Oh, he's in 5 feet of her,
He
yeah.
is within 5 feet. Grimly, I need you to make
yeah,
a dexterity save as well.
Nat1.
Oh,
Hey!
man.
Thanks, Trey.
A 2 and a 1.
I love you, Brad.
Oh no. I apologize, Grimly. I apologize.
For initiative, get out of here.
That is a 5 and a 2, so 7.
7 points on top of what was it?
So
14. You have 14
points.
points total.
14
Okay.
points total, but Grimly,
Grimly
only takes 7
takes
points of
7.
damage.
Okay, so that was 14 points on top of that. All right. So, as the fire knife goes off, Grimly, still stumbling back from the initial miss of the strike that he had thrown his axe into, he turns back in anger from her causing him to miss. Suddenly, as shards of like fiery glass shoot out from the creature.
Since he got hit with an attack, does that mean that he's still under the fear effect?
I mean, he wasn't scared to begin with. He has no fear on him.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay. Ken, you got stuff. What do you got?
As a bonus action, I'm just going to yell to the others who might be scared, like Olanu and such, like, I think something's moving in the other chamber. And that's all I'll do.
Oh,
Okay.
poor Abel.
As Kin yells that, the hag will look over at Olanu and it will say,
Well, this doesn't seem fair. You.
as she opens up her eyes as wide as she possibly can, the irises in her eyes widen, woof, until her eyes are basically black. And suddenly, Olanu, your heart stops pumping for a moment, and I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
My wisdom.
This is bad, y'all.
It's real bad.
7.
Olanu, her eyes become black, and suddenly your heart stops and doesn't start back up. And you fall to the ground with 0 hit points.
Oh,
Okay.
Shit.
All right. Next up is Olanu. I need you to make a death saving throw.
No.
who's got the potion?
Natural 20. Now's the time.
I'm not using that one again. Fuck. 2.
A 2. You have 1 failed death saving throw.
At least it's not a 1.
Who's got the potion of healing?
All right. Next up is Leadin. You're up.
Okay.
You see Olanu drop like a sack of potatoes directly in front of you, causing her to like hit her head across the wall and tumble down a couple of the icy stairs next to you.
All right.
Jeez.
Also,
Okay.
that one's going.
Well, let's do this.
Well,
I am
Well,
going to
come on
come
now.
in here.
okay.
Do I need to make another roll?
Nope, if you succeeded on the first.
Okay. I'm gonna take my rapier and I'm gonna go to hit her.
All right. Do the hitting.
That is a 15.
That hits.
That is the most I could get off of that roll. So 11 piercing damage.
Very nice.
Then with
Damn.
my bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word on
Oh,
Olano.
bless you, bards. Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It is going to be not a whole lot. Or it's going to be the best it could possibly be, but still not a whole lot. 8 points of health.
I mean, that's pretty good, level 2, so
I know.
it's not bad. That's like half an HP heal to some people. If not almost full to our poor wizard. What do you say? Or what do you do?
So I am a little angry right now, and she kind of comes running forward because she is not afraid, and just takes her rapier and stabs and is like, "Don't do that to my friends!" And at the same time, she says, "No!" Just back at Olanu.
Olanu, you black out for a moment. And in the moment of blacking out and you striking the ground, standing above you is the visage of a large bear. And emulating the words spoken by Leodin, it just opens its mouth and the words, "Friend," exit its mouth and your eyes burst open,
Ugh.
and the visage is gone. Grimly, you're up.
Seeing Olanu go down, he will take a strike at the hag again.
Okay, go for it.
Actually, yeah, striker.
Okay. I will add this in as this is the second combat that we've ever been in, and you are a bit new to D&D and also my campaign as well. Do not forget that you can give yourself advantage if you are adjacent from an ally, if you are a melee character. So if you would like to move to an adjacent position, that way you can give yourself advantage on the attack, you may do so.
Oh, you wasn't sure if you flank.
Sure.
So here would be good?
Yep.
Yep, I'd like to move around that side then.
Okay, you may have advantage on the attack due to flanking.
$13.
Just barely misses. As Leodin stabs her directly like in the chest, Leodin, your rapier like pierces straight through her, like all the way to the hilt, and she just stares down at you and pushes you away from her, causing it to come back out. As she sees Grimly move back behind her, she does a quick movement to twist like half her body in his direction, and then as he makes his swing, dodge in a strange way in order to get out of the way of the axe swing. Abel, you are up, and you may roll a against the fear again. You may roll a wisdom save.
God damn it! It went from a 15 to a 5.
Oh boy!
The last second.
So unfortunately,
so
you
that's
still
an
are
8.
a scaredy.
Yep. A little scaredy cat. Good old cowardly Abel. Seeing Olanu go down is the worst.
Yeah, sure.
So still shook with fear, after she drops, he just drops down onto his knees, pulls the gloves off of his hands and throws them onto the ice and puts his hands over her. And then he recalls how it felt when Grimly first healed him back in the Black Iron Blades. And he closes his eyes and he thinks about the sun on his face and the warmth and the light. And he tries to channel that. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Olanu.
Very cool. How much?
9.
9 additional points to Olanu.
Nice. Okay, that helps. Thank you.
He just says, Olanu, please. And he looks totally scared, like out of his mind right now.
Your heart beats fast in your chest, and you feel a bit of warmth emanating from your hands, even though you let your gloves upon the ground. And suddenly, as soon as you're done healing her, or you feel the healing kind of flow through you, your hands become cold again.
He just looks down at his hands.
Bonus of movement. You got
I think that's all I got.
Okay. All right. Leads us back up to the top. Kin. Nope.
Seeing that
You hear-
Olanu is now. Oop.
The shattering of ice and glass echoes throughout the cavern.
That skeleton was covered in ice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So how does the hag look? I mean, I know she looks terrible, but I mean.
She looks like she's taking a hit.
Okay. I will seeing that something is horribly about to happen, I'm gonna see if I can move out to about here, if that's alright.
Yep.
And I only have one spell slot left. I'll throw a firebolt at her, I guess.
Okay, do the firebolt.
16.
Hits.
Okay. So 1d10. That is 5 points of damage.
Okay. 5 points of damage. Anything else?
I just yell over to the others. Something might be coming from there, so maybe you should not stand there. And that's all I got.
Okay. As the creature, of course, the disgusting creature in front of you, gets hit with this this ball of flame. She like takes the ball of flame as it hits her, as she looks over at you because you're running, takes the ball of flame as it hits her and like moves along with the flame. And as the flame like burns her from doing so, she gathers the flame in her hand, spins it around in the air, and then holds up her hand. And as she spins it around in the air, the flame becomes an electric ball of energy. And she screams at the top of her lungs and lunges her arm out in front of her, and she says, "You're too close!" And she will cast lightning bolt in your direction. I need Abel, I need Leiden, and I need Olanu to roll me dexterity saving throws.
$13.
Dirty 20.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Not a good time.
Not great.
All right. So as the lightning bolt emanates from the creature's hand using Kinrava's magic against you all, a lightning bolt shoots from herself outwards. Anybody with a 13 or above saves. Anything with a 12 or below does not. Anything with a 12 or below, you take 23 points of damage. And everybody else takes 11 points of damage. Abel, you fall to the ground.
That I do. Pure fear in his eyes still.
Actually, Kin, even with a save on Omen also would have had to make a save in that hallway there.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He's only got 3 hit points. He's done.
That's what I'm saying. Even with the save, the lightning bolt leaves a cloud of purplish black smoke as it makes its way through the familiar. You see Abel take the shock and just fall backwards without catching himself and slides down a few steps.
Just looking down at Iceheart with pure fear.
All right. She kind of like takes her hand and like waves it in the air as like smoke comes off of her hands. Olanu, you're up.
Am I afraid of her anymore?
You are still scared. I need you to make a roll against it. No, you went unconscious. You went unconscious. I'll say that breaks the fear.
Okay. She goes into a rage.
Okay.
Yes.
Great.
she finish Abel off?
She just walks over to Abel and just slams her fucking axe.
Mercy kill.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. She knows that there's something coming up the hall.
What you doing?
I'm gonna I'm torn. Okay. She's going to rush in. Trying to get here.
Okay.
And attempt to swing at the hag. I need to make a wisdom save.
Negative. You've already made the save. Or
Okay.
You've already kind of surpassed the fear.
Okay.
You just need a roll to hit.
That's not what I needed.
What you got, Olanu?
14.
14 just barely hits.
Yes. Okay. And then a d12. Nice. And that is 9 points of damage. She swings down, trying to bring this thing through the center mass of the creature. And screams at the top of her lungs.
The screaming at the top of your lungs and the fact that she is still reeling from the magic that emanated from her hand. She looks over at you. How do you want to do this?
So the color leaves her eyes. There's a bit of blue mist that comes out from her rage. She buries this thing down, cleaving it in half. Screaming the entire way.
As the axe falls upon her forehead, it catches, but it fucking keeps going as the creature screams out one last yelp. And finally, it just cuts through half of its body, not even stopping at the ribcage and making its way down until finally it is cleaved in twine. And the creature, one piece falls forward and one piece falls backwards as black blood just all over the place and lands on the ground as entrails fall. You see that the black blood steams across the ground. And she is no more. You see the
Is there noise
the
coming
light
from the hallway?
You see the light that was floating in the air and disappear. And the area is now completely pitch dark for the time being.
Are we still in combat?
You are
Initiative?
still in combat. Let's see. Olanu, that was the end of your turn, yes, or do you have more?
She
believe
just
you
kind of
raged, you moved, you
turns
hit.
herself towards the hallway. Kind of preparing herself for whatever's coming down that hall.
Sure. Lead in, you're up.
So
You hear the sound
Leonin
of
is I would like to do a medicine check on Abel since I have no more abilities of any kind.
Do you have a medicine kit, or are you just checking the pulse?
Oh, who has the potion?
I have the potion, but I thought they had to actually have at least 1 point of health in order to take it.
No,
At least
you
that's
can
how it is
force
in
it
the
down
other
their
games I
throat.
played. All right, I'm forcing it down his throat.
Medicine.
That's it. That's your medicine check. There you go. You check to see if you have medicine. You do, and you throw it down his throat. How much healing does it get?
It is just a regular.
Yep.
not a lot.
Perfect.
8.
That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Great.
I love you.
With 2 dice I got to roll, and I only got an 8.
All right, Abel. As you lie upon the ground, lightning still like shocking your body as you are like unconsciously like shifting on the ground as your nerves are pulling your body in different directions unconsciously. Leodin bends down and shoves the healing potion into your throat, causing it to sink down the back of your throat and allowing you to choke on it for a moment, but still slurping up enough to gain some healing and health points. As your eyes burst open, you feel like the ends of your body are tingling from the electricity pulsating through you. Leodin, you have a bonus and movement.
I'm going to get here.
Okay. Grim, you're up.
Oh
I'm
my
going
god,
to
I'm
rush up to
shaking.
Abel.
You gonna rush over to Abel?
I'm gonna help stand him up,
Okay.
and I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, "We're fighting together. You gave me a promise, and I can't let you fall now." And I'll pump 10 health points into him with my lay on hands.
God damn.
Very nice. That being said, Abel
And
is back.
I'll step back. And then I'll step back to prepare for whatever's coming.
Sure. That leaves us with Abel. You are
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
right as rain.
I'm about to cry for real.
The electricity pulsing through your body stops as Grimly pulls you up, and the goldish aura flows from one body to another. And you feel like
Does
you
Grimly
just-
hurt at all?
Grimly definitely
15.
has some cuts on him.
Okay. Abel will stand up. I'm shaking, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm shaking.
Do your thing.
He'll reach over to Grimly's shoulder. He'll say, "I intend to keep that promise, Grimly." And I'll cast Cure Wounds on Grimly as well.
Okay. Go for it.
That's 8.
8 points. Every freaking heal has been like 8 points.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And then I'll bend down and pick up my bow.
Bonus movement.
Yeah, I'll move. I'll move over here.
All right. Top of the round. Crushing its way around the corner fast. You see it run into one of the walls, causing like snow and ice to come shattering down upon it. As you see it now like dragging this huge axe behind it, it makes its way into the room, and the first target it sees is Grimly. And Grimly is going to swing its great axe at you. For an 18 to hit.
Misses by 1.
Ooh. With an 18 to hit, the axe swings so hard and fast that Grimly, you duck down your head just in time as it cuts like the top portion of your hair off and slams into the wall next to you. As it slams into the wall next to you, it like lodges its axe into the ice, causing a bit of ice to kind of like fall upon your head. But you like can feel the axe like in your hair basically, as you kind of lift yourself away from it. As it roars out, it will retrieve its axe from the wall. And that'll be its turn. Kin, you're up.
Oh god. Kinrava is going to. How far can I move with 30 feet of movement towards the passage up here?
30 feet of movement. This is not ice.
Oh, okay. So I move as far as I can up here with 30 feet of movement then. And just sort of look back at the others and yell, "We don't need to fight this thing. If we can get away from it, we can come back and get the bodies then."
Okay, Kin, as you move up towards the north, you will reveal a bit more. As you see a bit of connection from where you were to where you are now.
That was my movement. And did I use up my action yelling that, or can that be a bonus action? I'm not sure.
We'll say that's a bonus action, you just yelling while you're moving.
Okay, then I'll try and throw a firebolt at it while I'm doing that then, I guess.
Okay.
That is 15.
15 hits.
Oh, thank God. 1d10. That's 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. Next up is Olanu.
Okay.
You see that the creature seems to be missing a lot of its like rib cage, like bunches of his rib cage is missing and stuff like that.
She isn't running.
Okay. What are you doing?
She go here.
All right.
And she will fling.
The rage still filling Olanu. Make your attack.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh shit, nice.
23.
That definitely hits. Don't forget your rage damage on top of regular damage.
Nine points of damage.
Very nice.
She will kind of click her tongue like
Yep.
and point for Percy to go to Kin.
Okay. Percy kind of claws its way out, sees the creature, and immediately just like uses all four legs to jump up into the air and take one swift woof and jumps over to Kin. Kin, like bolting at you like a lightning bolt. You see a small griffin, and it just slams itself into your chest, causing you to automatically like grab it.
Okay.
And it just seems to like try to like bury itself into your chest. All right. Leodin, you're up.
All right. Leodin is going to cast Vicious Mockery. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on.
Right on. What'd you got?
Oh, your first hit didn't go so well, and he's a little guy.
Are you vicious mockering me?
Oh!
Make a wisdom save at
wisdom
disadvantage,
save
Grimly.
Throw a 14.
All right, wisdom save of 14. Oh, that is a 0. Excellent.
Nice.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
All right, so that is 4 points
the
of psychic
bones-
damage, and they
the
have
bones-
disadvantage on their next attack.
The bones creak in your direction, and you can see like it slowly makes its way towards you, and like one shoulder like lifts up in the air as it looks directly at you.
I Grimly, you take half damage from that.
All right. You have anything else, Leon?
No.
Grimly, you're up.
Don't look over there. Look at me. And I'll take a swipe up towards it.
Excellent. Go for it.
Kill this thing, Grimly. God damn it.
Get mad at that short joke.
19.
That hits.
Yes! Do it.
Gonna pump a divine smite into this.
Yes!
All right. Well, it is considered undead, so you may add your additional damage as well.
That's 16 divine smite damage, and then 8 damage with the axe.
Woo!
Let's go, Grimly.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Grimly,
20.
with a fuck ton of damage being pumped out, and the creature seemingly distracted by whatever was coming out of Leodin's mouth just now. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
You're gonna see me charge up. Gold is just gonna fill my whole body. My eyes are gonna glow and my hair is gonna glow, and I'm gonna swipe at it. The axe. Both blades will glow with the gold, and it'll grow in size slightly.
The strike turns the entire room into a golden flash of light as the swing leaves a golden trail behind his axe until finally contacting the skeleton itself. And once contacting the skeleton itself, a flash, almost like a flashbulb of a camera, goes off, and the entire room echoes with the sound of like a booming, echoing noise throughout the cavern, and pieces of bone shatter and go everywhere as pieces of bone like shatter up into the air. The axe that it was carrying goes flying down the staircase below it. Its legs give way and suddenly blast out in a slow but then fast boosh, shockwave effect as they scatter across the area, leaving nothing but loose bones filling the hallway with a small, with an extremely large bent helmet and a gigantic, like 10-foot tall two-handed axe falling to the ground. And then finally, as the attack wears off, a slow, dim light just continues to shine until finally, like shining forth from the axe loses the shine and returns to normal.
Gonna look back at Laodin and smile.
And
then I'm gonna check my hair.
As you check your hair, the echoing sound throughout the cavern of the sound of like wind, the sound of the finality of your attack, and the sound of like steam rising from the blood that is still currently on the ground, left behind by the hag, fills the area. The smell of like a pungent, horrible, rotting smell coming from the cauldron itself. As Kinrava, you have the small kind of oh my god, the small griffin. I couldn't think of the word. A small griffin kind of lying in your chest. It digs itself deeper into your chest and then looks out towards Olanu. Seeing that the creature is vanquished, immediately pushes off of your chest with all 4 of its legs and then begins to make its flight over to Olanu. Olanu, the rage in your eyes dims and you feel tired, like almost as if you've been through a boxing match and you are almost like it at your wit's end. And finally, as you look over, you see Percy floating over towards you.
Give him a scritch.
It lands on your shoulder and kind of digs itself into your neck as you give it a scratch on the neck. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Let's go. What a great session.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
That was awesome.
for those watching on YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Again, we had a bit of an extended episode due to the combat, but I think it was good and in due time. We had been several episodes now without any combat, so I think it was necessary, and I think it was quite heinous for a second, with downing a few characters, even rolling some death saving throws. And after this bout of combat, our adventurers are left in the cave. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. I really appreciate you being here, and I'm glad you made it to the end. We'll see you next Saturday, and keep being your best self. Bye, guys.